Thank you for watching this Sandwichard experience. My name is Richard Sandwichard, and I have appreciated every moment that you've spent watching this. It's been fantastic, it truly has. I've appreciated every second. You guys have kept me alive. It's been incredible. I could not have done this all without you. The Sandwichard experience would not exist without you, and I promise that. I couldn't. This last year has been... You know, there have been times where it's been so hard. But just knowing you're here and knowing that you're with me, and thank you. But I have to ask, you've given me so much, and I need you to give me like one more thing.
Thank you for what you do as well.
You do that. I gotta know where I am in my process here. Here we go.
Jesus is the bread.
Get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seats. All eyes on me, all eyes on me. Get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seats. All eyes on me, all eyes on me. Are you feeling nervous? Are you having fun? It's almost over. It's just begun. Don't overthink this. Look in my eye, don't be scared, don't be shy. Come on in, the water's fine. We're going to go where everybody knows. Everybody knows, everybody knows. We're going to go where everybody knows. Everybody knows, everybody knows. Get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seats. All eyes on me, all eyes on me. Hey, get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seats. All eyes on me, all eyes on me. Hands down, pray for me. Hands down now, pray for me. Hands down, pray for me. Hands. You guys want to hear a funny story? Back when I moved to Canada in 2015, I assumed I'd go to college and become some kind of content creator or something. I dived headfirst into multiple platforms, and they did not love me. And I posted these playthroughs of video games that nobody watched day after day with nothing to show for it, and I quit. I stopped uploading anything, and I went to focus on work, and I worked for a company that did webcasting across the planet, and I spent that time trying to improve myself in ways that would get visas cleared and allow me to stay in a country, and I did. I got married, and we were going to inherit this house, and my wife and I were going to start working on this family, and I got so confident in this life that I wanted and devoted myself to. I never expected anything to go wrong because I finally had all the pieces together. And a few months after we were married, the funny thing happened called COVID-19. Are you feeling nervous? Are you having fun? It's almost over, it's just begun. Don't overthink this. Look in my eye, don't be scared, don't be shy. Come on in, the water's fine. You say the ocean's rising, I don't give a shit. You think the whole world's ending, honey, it already did. We're not gonna slow it, heaven knows you tried. Got it good now, head side. We're going to go where everybody knows, everybody knows. We're going to go where everybody knows, everybody knows. Hands up, get on out of your seat. All eyes on me, all eyes on me. Get your fucking hands up, get on out of your seat. All eyes on me, all eyes on me. Hands down, pray for me. Hands down now, pray for me. Get your fucking hands up. I said, get your fucking hands up. I need you to get your fucking hands up! Get your fucking hands up! Get on out of your seats, all eyes on me, all eyes on me. Hey, hey, get your fucking hands up! Get on out of your seats, all eyes on me, all eyes on me. Hands down, pray for me, hands down now. Pray for me, get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seat, all eyes on me, all eyes on me. Thank you.
Thank you so much for being here at the start of the Sandwichard experience. It has been an incredible year so far, and I want you all to know that this show is so important to me every single day that I do it. And I was so worried about doing this bit, and I didn't think anything would happen with it, and I thought I would mess it up, and I'm so glad that it just went. Thank you so much for being here. I have guests that have joined me on the show tonight as well. Lame, as my Friday guest has been for the last couple weeks. Give a wonderful shout out. I thought I had a button. Oh my god, I'm a terrible person. There we go. Go and follow Lame.
You're not a terrible person.
And of course my wonderful wife is also here.
Sure.
Bonjour, I'm trying to be Santa.
Hi dear.
At first I thought it was a thief, but now I think the hens are just hiding them. I guess I can't blame them.
Oh, excuse me.
What am I hearing? Okay. Either way, thank you for letting me go do that. I hope you appreciated that last bit. I was like, I have to go and spin a camera around myself for this. Like, I had to whole hog, like, go for it. And I'm so glad that it went off without a hitch. I didn't have a single problem. Oh my god. I hope that looked cool. I hope that came through good. I spent all afternoon putting that together. I was so excited. I hope it was in sync and everything too. I have to put an actual Christmas tree ornament. Ooh. Guys, I don't know. I don't know if you knew how nervous I was doing that. I'm so happy that worked out. I rehearsed it. I rehearsed it for all of like 15 minutes after I got the assets together. I was like, put this together. This is where the transition is. I have this there, and then okay, I'm good. And then I committed it to a video that I put on my YouTube, like I do with Dame Dane, and so that I'm in sync on the stream. And I realized, oh, I don't know where my markers are for my ins and outs now. Shit.
Oh no!
Hey, I was off. I was off by literally like half a phrase.
Damn, nice.
So I'm okay. It worked out great. I'm so happy I did that. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wait, what do you mean I'm not in chat, Scarab?
Ornaments. And a small raccoon face.
Small raccoon. Little baby raccoon.
Whenever I think about raccoons, I
at
always
this
think
guy.
about that gif of a bunch of raccoon hands coming up through like a boardwalk.
Yes.
Every time I think of a raccoon, I think of the Toronto raccoon that had a full ass
Oh
memorial.
man, oh man.
My wife's
what?
sandwich at Burger King.
Gotta look up Conrad the raccoon.
Conrad,
will.
dead raccoon, T.O. This was a raccoon that was left on the side of the street for like 2 straight weeks, and people were tweeting at it and being like, there's this big fucking raccoon here. And like eventually they moved it, but like it was a Toronto institution for like 2 weeks down in like 2015. Hang on. I don't want to show.
Holy shit, they were memorials with like
Yeah, no, dead ass. Dead ass. Like, I don't want to show a dead raccoon on the street, but like, this raccoon was like this. This raccoon was like this for like 2 straight weeks, and they didn't do anything about it. And people just said, all right, fuck it. I'll put stuff in his hands.
Well, okay, well, the raccoon that was dead on the sidewalk by, like, when I pass it
The
on
fucking
the way to
the
when
squirrel?
I get my go bus is still...
Oh, that one.
No, I told you there was a raccoon on the sidewalk that was just shoved to the side on my walk from work to the bus.
We had a squirrel that was on the side of the street, like on the side of the walkway that we used to go past to go like to the mall where we used to live.
Oh,
and
Reginald.
and his name was Reginald. I named him after Reginald Fessenden. And his name was Reginald, and he was there for literally weeks.
No, but this one on
I watched him grow.
Yeah, the one that was on the sidewalk from the go bus from my work, he is now just like a skeleton hand, and I don't know where his skull went. It got kicked somewhere into the bush.
I completely got sidetracked talking about dead squirrels and things.
We need more people in city environments that are like me, who are little freaks who will get gloves and take care of these things themselves.
You're right.
I wanted to just keep the skull, but you know what?
I have a skull collection. I actually had to leave one of them with my dad because it was too delicate for me to transit safely. It was a bird that ran into a window at my house. I cleaned it and managed to actually keep the skull intact, and it's so cool. It was a swallow.
I'm sorry, did you say you found a human humorous when you went into a World War II tunnel tour when you lived in Japan? Jesus Christ.
Statistically speaking, you are not the first person to have found that bone.
That specific bone, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Jesus
No, I mean, like, there
Christ.
were probably a lot of people who saw it and were like,
Oh, no, thank you.
I don't
Yeah.
have the time for this today.
No,
I don't have the time for this in my life.
No, we're not. Yeah, I could feel that in my bones. In my bones.
In your bones,
In
you
my
say?
bones,
In
yeah.
your humerus, perhaps?
In my funny bone, which I guess is relatively humorous. Okay.
So funny.
Okay. And un cactus.
Where's free real estate?
What happened?
Apparently free real estate's not there anymore.
What do you mean?
Our printer friend. Oh, no, I found it.
Yeah.
Oh, right, it's 600 points, not 6 points anymore. I was in the middle. I was in the middle of my stream, and it was just getting spammed. And I said, "Okay, tab to Twitch, change this channel point every 5 minutes, and 600 points."
Yeah.
Hey, look, you had the choice to use it or lose it, and you used it and losed it.
Lost it.
You used it and losed it.
You losed it.
But it's on there. The tunnel rat store was dope. It took us in all the tunnels that the Okinawan people dug during World War II to fight.
It is more
It must-
expensive than petting the dog.
It must
Come on,
be
it's-
truly incredible to live in a country that is built upon the bones of a war that happened barely 100 years ago.
Of course it's more expensive than petting the dogs. You know the real estate market's going up. Even when it's free.
We're electrical. What do you need? Look, video games.
Yeah.
I did my song and I did my dance. I don't know if I have anything to actually talk about before we get into the game. We do it again. That should be your redeem.
Spaghetti.
Oh shit, I do need to get a clip of me going, spaghetti! For you, dear.
Where's my... Okay, there it is. Sorry, I have to plug in this machine. Otherwise, you're gonna lose me halfway through, and that would be bad.
Plug in this machine. This machine runs on blood. What are you talking about?
Machine.
I didn't say what I was plugging it into.
Rise against the machine.
Rise against the machine?
Yeah.
Rise of the Ronin?
Yeah. The Roman Empire.
No, that's
Oh,
not.
Adrian.
That's not what I said. Rise of the Roman.
The Ronin Empire is a very different thing.
The
I feel.
Ronin Empire is an entirely different
Right?
thing. What did we do last time? Right, I shot Joshua Graham in the face and then reloaded my game and he's back.
What was that?
Hi, Joshy Poo.
This man followed me into the Mojave Wasteland.
Stay hidden forever.
Willingly.
Oh,
for
Mr.
some
Pimp, thank you
reason.
for tuning into the Sandwichard experience, my friend. You missed me Bo Burnhaming all over the place. That's the only Bo Burnham bit I'm willing to steal because it's a lot of fun and I figured out how to do the filter earlier today. So...
When I find you, I'm gonna eat your spleen.
Oh, I can't jump. Ooh. Is it because his endurance is so high? Oh, I jumped over him again. Granny creams, hot butter, ice cream. We take the hot butter, mix it with the ice cream, freeze it up cool. You can see it on your screen. Put it in your microwave, make it real hot like a soup or a dip. We call it heat and sip. Very tasty and healthy too. Granny creams, hot butter, ice cream. Well, I shot Joshua Graham.
Hidden forever.
And he said, well, you can't stay hidden forever. Buddy, I did it in broad daylight.
Good girl. It's not food. It's not food. It's not food. Having a dog moment, my apologies.
Dog
Everything is
moment.
food.
Dog
It goes in
moment.
mouth, it's food.
So, I was telling Rich about this before the stream.
Please
but,
do.
My dog has, like, insane allergies. I think this is something that everyone who knows about my dog knows. But I took her to the vet, and I was like, guys, I'm worried she might have a skin infection. Let's up the treatment for a bit while it's not allergy season and see if we can get her to, like, no itching at all. And they're like, yeah, probably not a bad idea, even if she doesn't have, like, anything crazy. But part of that is steroids, and so she is so
Oof.
fucking hungry all the time.
Oh yeah, she's gonna
And
be
every time she
hungry and
sees me
pee.
holding- Yeah, but every time she sees me holding something that looks like it could be food, she like comes up to me, and she's part pit, part Boston Terrier, and those of you who know Boston Terriers, they've got those crazy eyes sometimes. She definitely has those. So she comes up with like all the whites, like all
Hello,
the way around her
George.
eyes showing, just like,
I scare him.
for me? It's for me? It's mine?
How you
I'm
doing,
like, it's
Scarab?
trash. It is
Scarab, are you
all
feeling
in the
better than
trash. And she's like,
yesterday?
can't eat it?
I am
Can
well
have it.
versed in
But
the
mine
PG scary eyes.
can be mine. But what if it was for puppies?
What if it was for puppy?
Oh fuck!
So that was like yesterday when I was grating cheese. Freya
Right.
sat right at my feet, staring up at me the whole time, as if it was for her.
Mm-hmm.
It was not for her.
Cheese is Beela's favorite food. She tries to steal it with alarming tenacity.
Speed, grace,
Yeah.
and tenacity.
Yep.
That's the three best things you need when you're hunting after cheese, honestly.
Cheese tax.
This is something that Wallace could tell you.
Remember, O Lord, the children.
You know what we
Wallace
need is
Cheeseman?
actually a Wallace VTuber.
Wallace Wells?
Wallace like Wallace and Gromit.
Oh!
Wallace, our friend's dog.
Wallace Wells?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure
Sassy
there's
gay
probably some
best
VTuber
friend?
that is basically Wallace Wells.
I think a
Right.
lot of them are. Now, okay, that's not fair of me to say. That's not fair of me to say. I can't say I think a lot of them are. That's not fair of me to say. I'll call myself out for that
Off-brand
one.
Macaulay Culkin.
I do look like off-brand Macaulay Culkin.
Not you.
Oh.
The guy who
Safe.
plays all the swells in the movie.
Oh God, what is his act?
Timothy
Wallace Wells.
Timothy
Not-
Chalamet.
Not Willy Wonka, Richard.
Oh, you mean Kieran Culkin, who is
Oh yeah.
related
You're
to-
fucked. No.
Right. Right. I was like, wait, is he his brother?
Oh my god.
That explains it. So he's still off-brand Macaulay.
No, it's same great taste, different packaging.
On brand. On brand.
Oops all Oreos.
Oops.
Or
Oreos.
oops all berries. Oops all whatever the
Well,
fuck this cereal
In
was.
Wallace's terms,
Oops,
he'd
all
be double
Oreos.
stuffed.
Is that a gay joke?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I get it. Ringo is following superstition by making sure he steps on all the cracks before he exits the Can you see this?
What happens when we're pissed off?
Yes.
Okay. My mom got free tickets to see Willy Wonka because she's famous.
What?
My mom's famous.
What?
Yeah. My mom is the mom of Macaulay Culkin. Haven't you seen me?
Well, yes, yes. I thought maybe she was famous for chickens. Actually, I got excited. I thought maybe
the biggest chicken rancher this side of the Mississippi.
yeah, the side of the Mississippi, plus also Macaulay Culkin's mother.
And
Like,
Macaulay Culkin's mother.
Hey.
wait, you're famous in this chat? You're famous in this chat room, ma'am.
You're famous for being my mom. Does that
Yeah.
count? That's how like the Jenners got started, right?
Oh God, no, don't say that. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm right.
Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin.
No, it's Macaulay Culkin.
Oh, Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, there you go.
I have a kind of funny Macaulay Culkin story, if you all want to hear it.
Hey, can you say his name again though? This isn't making fun of you. I just think it's funny that we're saying Macaulay Culkin a lot.
Macaulay Culkin.
Yay!
So, a few years ago, when I still lived in Austin, some friends of mine decided that they were going to move there.
Fuck, the
after
sights
they
on this gun
graduated from
suck.
college. And, I offered to help them look for apartments and stuff, because they didn't have a car while they were there and everything, and I did. But while we were, like, on our downtime, because we were doing lots of apartment hunting, when we were, like, done, we didn't want to go out or do anything. We were really, really fucking lazy. And just went home, and we decided to make together a Fallout 4 character.
Okay.
And so we made Macaulay Culkin.
As I guess for whatever his I don't even know what the names of the main characters are canonically. It's like Leroy and Dana or whatever. Oh
Nate
damn
Nora.
it.
Yeah, but so we made Nora was Lindsay Lohan. We did we took a really long time trying to make them look like the kid versions, you know, like much
From the
younger
Parent
versions of
Trap, etc.
themselves. Right. And Macaulay was not allowed to invite anyone to any settlements. And they were all, every time we had one, we filled it up to the brim with traps. It was awesome. It was so much fun. It was incredibly stupid.
Excellent.
I still have him, I think. It was on my PlayStation, so I'm pretty sure he's still there.
Macaulay Culkin was on Celebrity Jeopardy.
What?
Macaulay Culkin was on Celebrity Jeopardy.
That's amazing. I had no idea.
Say that 5 times fast.
I won't. I can't.
Macaulay Culkin was on Celebrity Jeopardy. Macaulay Culkin was on Celebrity Jeopardy. Macaulay.
You kind of flubbed that for a
He
celebrity.
lost by
bro.
$1. Very good. Companion protocol begin. There's my boy. I've gotten him back.
Eddie.
$1. Heck.
Hello?
Ooh, ooh.
Oh.
Hi, are you there? Oh, right.
If you put it in Canadian dollars, it was only like
Listen,
70
I'm
cents.
using your robot as a relay to get this message to you.
It's your load though.
There's some unusual chatter regarding your robot.
It's doing the thing again where I don't get to hear the audio, but
Damn it.
Oh, wait,
yeah.
Oh, it's probably because it's not piping through the same input that because of my audio routing shit.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I can hear the music, I just can't hear the voices.
Okay, that's weird.
I don't want to keep you much longer, but I'd like to
I
make a
love that the
counter-suggestion.
Brotherhood is
I can hear the
fighting
voices.
with the
We're much more
followers.
liberal about
That's
the
so
sharing of
weird.
technology than those
Why does it hate
Brotherhood
me?
people.
Like I can.
Do you have hardware acceleration on?
Whatever information it may have on it is used for the greater good.
Do I have what?
Hardware acceleration.
Oh, I might not because my audio was all fucked up at one point on my old PC. Let me check it.
His name is Macaulay Carson Culkin. I'm stealing
Alright,
from
I'm
Johnson
about to quit
Nash and his
relaunch Discord because
wife.
I had hardware
Okay.
His
acceleration off. I'll be back
wife.
soon.
Okie dokie.
I am stealing from Johnson Nash and his wife in broad daylight. They're sleeping in bed, I'll gun up their head. Tonight they will both be dead. I'll reload my save, they won't go to their grave. I'm going to not kill those people.
Sir, you have to swap out your specs for the tiny child ones you stole from a child. Do it now, or I'll sick the dogs on you.
I like this Macaulay Culkin trivia tour provided by friends on my Discord.
Me too.
Oh no. I gotta walk out, that's copyright music.
Jesus is the bread.
Jesus
Okay.
is the bread, as I've heard. Thank you for tuning in, Steel. We're playing Fallout New Vegas. If you've never heard of it before, I'll have to tell you.
I finished the event really fast.
To...
Are you Santa now?
I am Santa now.
Hell yeah.
Shit, let's be Santa.
Come sit on my lap and I will do nothing.
Did skydiving,
You
Hidden
do play
Valley.
a giant woman in Final Fantasy 14.
Hitting, punching, thank you, hitting me. Hitting me, hitting me. Hitting me, thank you, hitting me. Hitting me.
If it was Flannel Fantasy, would it just be a bunch of like lumberjacks and lesbians?
Yes.
I think that
Next question.
I think that's a video game already.
I'd play it.
I've been interested. I haven't played it yet, but I have been interested in the lesbian animal. What is it? Lesbian animal RPG? Is that it? I've seen screenshots on.
Wait,
the
hold
old
on.
Tumblr.
Animal lesbian RPG?
Hang on.
Lesbian animal.
Oh, okay.
No
Sorry,
animal.
I'm
lesbian.
sorry. It's called Super Lesbian Animal RPG.
Oh, that's more
It's
specific. Thank you.
Super.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. My bad.
I was like, any
It looks really
lesbian.
cute. Yeah.
I was like, any lesbian animal RPG? Well, that could just be. Hi, Steel. That could just be like Goodbye Volcano High or whatever too.
Animal Crossing, if you really want it to be.
I'm sorry. And he has a Razor Sequoia! Oh, this is the best I have ever had. Oh, God just killed that NCR Ranger for his NCR Ranger outfit.
Hey, wait, don't scratch that. No, don't scratch that. No. Thank you.
You getting lonely?
I feel bad about that. I think I'm gonna resurrect them, just to be fair.
Can you maybe, like, resurrect them, but, like, give them some pants, perhaps?
If I resurrect them, they come back with their item set.
Oh, shit, hell yeah. Never mind, then. I turned on hardware acceleration, and it still doesn't want me to hear voices, so
That's
I think...
penis.
Deeper into territory.
It
Is that it?
That's really
Is that?
weird.
Oh, hold on. That's a.
Oh, what's
That's an
going on?
anti-material rifle this time.
Alright.
Well, hold on.
Well,
If I
stop getting such good stuff.
can you get out of slow-mo? What is happening? What is happening?
Being punished for breaking the karmic cycle.
This is Samsara.
almost makes me
Yeah.
a winner.
Yoink.
It's nice because I could get armor for all of my friends.
I can't believe that you're gonna dress up Joshua Graham like one of these fellers.
You might not wear it. I mean, this isn't anything new. I definitely did the same thing to Ghost of She too.
Yeah.
I don't even know how many of these I need. I just keep killing this guy.
This is just what the game is like. Also, I do believe that you're technically doing a misogyny because you are killing a woman over and over. And
This is the
I
no, it's
can't commit
not.
to this bit.
No, it's not the only
I can't commit to
ranger.
this
I
bit.
could have. Say it.
I'd gladly fight.
I
No,
can't. It's
no.
stupid.
Say. Hold on. Say it.
When I got this
Oh.
assignment, I was hoping there'd be more gambling.
They never want to say it when I want them to say it. Also, there's a lot of NCR actual rangers here today. Wow.
You're pretty close to the end of the game, right?
I mean, we're doing endings. Well, we were going to do endings. I need to go get companions. Say it.
Right. But
Yes!
I mean, like you're.
He said the line! Yeah!
But the closer you get to the dam, the more and more rangers show up at various areas.
That's true.
The
They
game.
need to reinforce closer to the dam in case Caesar attacks.
Yeah. So the closer you get to that part of the quest line.
Panorama.
That was good grammar. We'll pretend that was fine.
Hey, Panorama. Thanks for tuning in. Man, now that people are here, I want to do my bit again, but I feel like the moment's gone. You can't play your video?
What if you close with it
I might do it again.
tonight too?
I can do that.
Yeah. Assuming you've got the energy for it.
Yeah, we'll see by the end of the night. It's
Always
down?
has the energy for
I'm
it.
sorry. I can't help it being down. That I can't help. Unless I can.
Unless.
I got Cass, I got Betty's at the tops.
Do you have
Eddie.
our funky little medic boy?
No, I need to go get Arcade too.
Okay.
Which is good because I just walked into Freeside.
Oh, perfect. Oh.
Oh. I have a quest that's leading
is-
here? Oh, because of Eddie.
This
Sorry,
is
bud. Oh, there you are. You stick out like a
reminder.
sore thumb.
Oh god, it floats.
I'm just saying. Well, there.
That looks like you, Richard.
Okay.
What?
Next, we'll get Benny.
You can't tell me that doesn't look like you.
Is Arcade? Do I look
it's
like?
funny.
Do I look like Arcade? Lame.
Do I
Lame.
look-
Lame. I'm asking. Do I look like Arcade?
Weird. Someone
I
just
feel like
told
no
me
matter how I answer this, it's not going to be liked.
That's fine.
How tall
Arcade.
are you?
Not tall enough.
Okay, I was gonna say, I feel like if we compare you to Arcade, it's gonna be one of those like
I'm
someone's gonna be weird about it.
Yeah, I'm not tall enough. Arcade's like 6'12" and a football player.
He's not a football player.
No, he's not.
Yeah, but Arcade's interesting because if you actually look at him versus other NPCs, this is probably something that you've already talked about. But like, if you look at him versus NPCs, he is actually taller than them, and he's set up to be taller than the player character too. Like, no matter what. And there's reasons for that.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna get into that.
Like, you can see a difference between him and Joshua Graham.
Yeah. He's a big boy.
He's a little taller, just a little.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, like, they wanted it to be taller than that, but, you know, engine limitations, and, like, the problem with this engine is that if you scale things up too much, their HP gets fucking crazy, because for some reason size and HP correlate.
I just
Supposed to,
no.
but they do.
Well, no, the square cube law.
square cube law?
The way that but when your surface area increases, your mass increases. Your mass increases by cubed, and your surface area increases by whatever. Do the 2 squared. So eventually, the reason we don't have insects that are larger than the size that we have them is because they will pulp themselves if they are any bigger than what they are. It's a difference with food and oxygen and some other stuff.
Yeah, but
I just saw. It's hard to read in the glasses when these are on. Can you drive the sausage Rolls Royce into Fallout New Vegas? I wish I could. My game crashed, I'm assuming.
Oh. Yep,
Sir,
sounds like it.
You have to swap out your specs for the tiny child ones you stole from a child. Do it now, or I'll sick the dogs on you.
Christian, I'm gonna be dead honest with you. I've been saying sausage Rolls Royce. Just today. Just to myself. Sausage Rolls Royce. You have inflicted a cognito hazard upon me.
Is that like echolalia? Isn't that what we would call that normally? Or am I wrong?
No, that...
no, echolalia is different. My bad.
It's,
my bad.
yeah,
That's not the
that's a
same thing.
completely different thing. This is more akin to getting just like a song stuck in your head. But every so often I would say to myself...
Sausage
Rolls Royce.
Where to, partner?
I have no
Also, high
fucking
question.
idea where Benny is supposed to be.
Can you share? Can you share?
No! You all have to come this way. You all have to go this way. Okay. I love this video game.
Can you
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I have to make sure that my shit's all good. I have no idea where Benny is supposed to be. It says Benny on the map, but I don't know where he's supposed to be. He's outside of the map.
Can you just
Tops.
Can you just like summon him? Yeah, I was gonna say he's probably in the
probably
tops,
not.
but like, can you summon him?
Hey, if you
really?
I will shoot you. Stop running up to me. It's probably the front desk of the tops. If he's not at the front desk of the tops, I am gonna be baffled.
Then he's dead. Then he's dead. Like, it's fine. You don't have to listen to him. Hey,
insult, am I right?
or whatever.
So you love hatred.
Hey!
Oh my god.
Adrian, the insult comic. Did I stutter, fucktard?
Oh, fuck.
See, I'm using insults to promote the act. That was my idea.
This guy seems,
Mister, you made me something?
I couldn't find any more tapes I could take with your headphones.
It doesn't show up.
Oh,
man.
Quickly, go color it. Go color it.
It just also doesn't show up on my head.
That's amazing. I'm really jealous now. I gotta go get a cone of paper for myself. God, that's so good.
It's the incredible vanishing hat. Incredible edible egg.
Do you have green screen that you could put on the hat?
I have green screen. So the way that my webcam works is it's routed through a program called NVIDIA Broadcast, and it cuts out my background using my graphics card in an AI process.
Gotcha.
So I can't make it select things.
That's so sad and fucked up. Just because I wanted to have every single
Hey, fella, welcome
redeem
to the Top
play on
Hotel
your
Casino.
hat.
I'm gonna have
But that's
to ask-
okay.
Have a good.
It'd be so good.
Position it.
So you
Benny,
won't
where the
understand. You
fuck
won't understand
are
my vision.
you?
Okay.
I know where he's gonna be.
Honestly, is this just a mod break that just happened? Is it possible that he... So he's here on the map? Like he's in New Vegas?
He's here. Thank you, dear. Wherever here is, it doesn't show up there, but it definitely is on this. Hey, how you doing, little mama? Let me whisper in your ear. You got a couple of things you might like to hear. I'm 12 feet tall and I'm full of fun and I'm dressed to a T. Wait, hold on. I'm getting my songs messed up. Well, he wasn't in the tops and he wasn't in the Lucky 38.
Obedience is virtuous.
Shut up.
Obedience is virtuous? For real?
That's why I said shut up.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Obedience
Who
is...
said
That was a fucking Securitron. So I...
For real?
They're programmed to say shit like that, I guess.
All I can imagine is Joshy boy saying
There's
that.
more of this waiting for you
Sounds like something
inside.
he'd drop.
Were you like multi-track drifting at me?
She's normal. Oh, God, those were boobs.
Where? Oh. Where? I don't see them. Show me where the boobs are.
Wow.
I'm clipping that.
X marks the spot.
Benny, where are you? Like, according to my map, like, I'm... Unfortunately, right on top of you.
What do you need?
Excuse me?
Bye.
I don't know how to... What the fuck? The computer just talked to me like a man. Where's Benny? Oh my god, what if he's on top of the Lucky 38? I mean, it doesn't have collision, so he couldn't have been. But I don't know where he's supposed to be. I'm like right on top of him. What he wants. Arcade. Benny. Benjamin, where are you? I'm concerned. I don't know how to get him back. The gate is below the ground. I'm going to do this and see what happens.
You're gonna, like, hunt for him?
I'm just curious. If I go to where he is on his position in the world, I wonder if I can actually find him. Seems like that's a no. So what building is he? Benny. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for clipping that.
Sometimes this is something that I don't know if he'll be there, but sometimes he goes to the fort and shows up in the wrong place on the map. Have you checked the fort yet?
No.
I really hope he didn't go there.
Me too.
And if he
I did
says-
meet him
I
at the
don't know, what
188 trading post. Oh, where is that?
Go north from Novak a bit. Like, and then it should be, yep.
Well, here's Veronica.
Listen,
Hey girl.
I want to thank you for helping me out. I'm sorry that
Sir Admiral Major Cled, true to Caesar? No, okay. I shot that man in the face.
that there was nothing I could do. Thank you for giving.
I think we should travel together. Thank you. I shot the man in the face. However, I am doing all of the endings that are not Caesar related. I've never done a Caesar ending. I refuse to.
I have, but that's because, you know, I'm really normal about this game.
Where did he go? Oh my god. I broke him.
Yay mods!
I abandoned my boy.
Vanilla experience.
I believe that the fiends are gone when they stop their raiding.
Oh right, I probably should
Mark my words. Won't be long before the Legion and NCR butt heads.
No, we call him Caesar here because we don't respect the
We
guy.
do. I belong on a cross.
That was a whole bit last week. Wasn't
Yeah,
it?
we.
Like, sorry. I say
Yeah.
Volpez, but I won't say Caesar.
Yeah. It just goes to show that you respect Volpes more than you respect Caesar?
No, it's more that I find the character mildly interesting. And also, it's just fun to say Volpez. That's it. It's literally that.
Hi, mister. I hope you're doing fine today.
I forgot to show your,
You got for sale.
your channel, so give me a second. I gotta show your channel.
You prefer Lanius over Caesar? He's not good enough to take over the Mojave, plain and simple.
None of them are, but that's because fascism is a self-defeating ideology.
Correct. Oh my god, I saw
Where
Eddie in the
is
distance.
Twitch?
Hey, buddy.
We're on my phone. What is?
Oh, you're my favorite boy, Eddie. The problem is...
That's your metal son?
The problem is, when I finish your quest line, you are no longer going to be an honor student, and I'm going to be very sad about that.
No longer going to... Whoa, God, my phone. Sorry about that.
My poor boy. He kills, though. If all you're worried about is killing, in terms of what you're getting out of the land of Vegas and the surrounding area, then, I mean, you've only got so much killing to do.
Well, also, technically, if kills are the metric you have to go with, you have to work with Yes Man for that.
Mm-hmm. You kill everybody.
You can. I mean, that's the thing, is like, you can straight up just say, hey, Yes Man, my good buddy, my pal, my little bucket of bolts, how would you feel if I committed an omnicide?
The more problems the NCR has, the higher chance of Enclave remnants rising up and restoring the good old US of A. Look, if that was the case, there would have been more progress in Vegas to begin with, and we wouldn't have... Spoilers for Arcade. Like... we haven't gotten there yet to show the story, but... The thing of it is... The NCR is not the only thing keeping the Enclave away. The thing that mostly keeping the Enclave away is lack of ability to form a group like that out in the Mojave. The Enclave was never...
Well, yeah, there's like 6 of them left, right?
Yeah, there's nobody left out, and they fight for you specifically, and whoever you're fighting for at the end of the game. Like, the Enclave's toast. You using the Enclave
too, because they're a bunch of old folks too. That's
using the Enclave as an excuse to what the NCR has whatever problems or having rising up of whatever, it's not possible. That ain't how that goes. Ain't at all how that goes. Chicago? It doesn't matter. That don't matter. The theme of New Vegas is that every major faction sucks and is led by true embarrassment of human beings. Correct. Some more than others. Correct. With others with Caesar's Legion being the first in line for most embarrassing. Absolutely. That man doesn't even understand Hegel.
unpin that one.
That man doesn't understand Hegel. fatalistic dialectics. And even then, I don't. So I can tell him that he's an idiot and feel superior to him because he's a fascist anyway. It all works out. NCR's the least cringe, but I still want to rip their legs off, boots and all, 100%. So the thing is, the Legion is the only thing keeping the NCR from really having the support that it could have everywhere else. If the Legion were out of the picture, the NCR would be able to do a lot more. Sure, it'd be state-run, but, I mean, fuck, people might actually be able to survive and make a living out there.
House is mildly less embarrassing than Caesar because he doesn't have to live in the desert in sports gear.
He's got to wear his jock strap. He gets one jock strap, but he's also in like a hermetically sealed bubble, so.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Benny is potentially a no-go right now. I have Veronica, I have Arcade, I have Eddie, I have Joshua Graham, I have Cass. Who am I missing on companions?
Lily, Rex.
Raul. Where is Raul? Is he back
Raul and Boone.
I have Boone.
Have you picked up Raul yet?
Yeah, I got him.
You
Boone's
have,
right
right?
here. Yeah.
I
don't know where Boone or where Raul goes.
Raul, have you checked Black Mountain?
I did not check Black Mountain. Neil's shack would have been the thing that made the most sense, but I don't remember what he would have actually done. Sausage Rolls Royce. I don't know where Raul goes when he gets dismissed. It wouldn't let me just dismiss everybody to the Lucky 38. Oh, probably because I haven't officially, like, done anything for House yet. That could be why. Let's see. Black Mountain is up here. Hops. I like the NCR for at least not being fascist and libertarian. Yeah, but they're capitalist and...
I think the NCR is a really great examination of U.S. politics during what is like a neoliberal period. With the focus on bureaucracy and lobbying as a form of corruption being something that is talked about a little bit in Fallout 2, and a lot of that comes in with how the NCR works and doesn't work.
I'm gonna have to play 2 at some point.
In New Vegas. If you play Fallout 2...
Have I played? I haven't played all of 2.
I will try to be in every single stream with you if you want me there.
I would love that.
Like,
I would love that. I would love to talk to somebody about Fallout 2 Vegas. Fallout 2 New Vegas 1.
Followers of the Apocalypse. I mean, I kind of touched on this a couple streams ago, actually.
I was gonna say, please tell us why the followers are the best faction.
Well, I mean, it's less about the best faction part is what I was going to say, which is more that there was more content that was intended for them in New Vegas, but based on the development limitations, like the time period that they were given, it had to be kind of like trimmed out. But the followers, due to the desire to educate, that's the most important thing that they have, is medical knowledge and agricultural knowledge, and the desire to continue research into how to expand those with limited capacity for like production. Manual labor is required for the farming, and that's radically different than industrial farming that we understand today. That's the fact that these guys have access to education that looks back at older manual farming methods is like a complete game changer when you have to deal with an entire group of people being fed.
We haven't even done that, like, part of the side quest stuff with that yet either.
Yeah.
Where is Raul?
Let's see, what else?
He's not in his own house.
Raul, no!
Oh, yes he is. Yes he is. There he is.
With Benny? Oh my god. Thank god. I was gonna be really sad if you lost
Me too.
The best companion.
Well, they're all the best companion. All right, let's go get Lily.
Well, the reason I say Raul is the best is that in terms of, like, in terms of writing a character, I do think he's the strongest choice. He's good. He's
Great.
He's so fucking good.
I need to go to...
Also, let me hang on a second. I got something to do real quick.
Sure. Oh, there's Jacobstown. Okay, we'll go from Vault 22. That's right. I couldn't remember how to get to Jacobstown. I'm just gonna walk over to Jacobstown.
Errand done.
Real quick. Lame! Lame!
Fucking got you.
I'm gonna crush you.
Like a bug.
I'm gonna crush you like a bug. Thank you, Liam. Thank you. Like, fuck, man. Like, it's Christmas too.
Exactly. That's why I did it.
Cries.
Also, I just
cries
realized
violently.
this is totally unrelated, but I just realized that it's very funny that Dr. Caesar said Caesar's Legion is so great.
Yeah. like it should. We should expect the opposite, but no.
Nope.
We've got a doctor here.
Yep.
Which is more what than Caesar fucking was. But where am I going? I need to go to Jacobstown. I don't remember how to get there.
Jacobstown, you have to go.
I have to go up and down the road that way. That's right.
Yeah. You got it. I didn't even have to finish my sentence. God, I'm fucking choking. Excuse me, I'm gonna mute for a second.
Get some water.
So I can cough a bunch.
People who agree with Mr. Caesar Vegas should be skinned alive, TBH. Degenerates like that should be hung on a cross.
We don't use the weapons of the enemy.
I think it's ironic, which is demoralizing.
Okay, that's fair.
To defeat them with defeat them with weapons that are better than what they have, and then to humiliate them with their tactics is simple warfare.
Well, and also humiliation is the most important weapon to use against fascists.
Humiliate these
I
Nazi
gotta say,
fucks.
the saddest thing about the various Legion assassin death squads. Who the hell was that?
Some NCR guy.
Damn.
Oh, a deserter.
Oh, wait, deserter?
I'm gonna need some.
Stop shooting my
What I was gonna
Veronica.
say is, like, God damn it. What was I gonna say?
You killed me.
Thought lost. Oh
You've
well,
killed
who cares?
me.
Who gives a shit?
Something about Caesar.
Yeah.
Something about these Neolithic
Oh,
chuds.
right, I remember now. Well, not all of, because some of them are children that were raised in religion.
That's not their
adults now,
fault.
but-
I mean, it is
No,
if they're an
but
adult.
But what I'm saying is that, like, it's possible that some of the people that have been sent to kill you are people who, you know, straight up don't want to be there. Maybe they know that going to be on an assassination mission against the worst fucking person in the Mojave to go toe-to-toe with is liberation.
It's better than Goose here. Oh my god. You followed me while I was hanging out in other streams the other day. I appreciate the fact that you're here. Thank you for being here on the Sandwichard experience today. My name is Richard Sandwichard and you're looking wonderful. How are you? You're saying this is your favorite Fallout game? Stick around. We're going to talk a lot about it.
I know it's my favorite Fallout game. I think it's your favorite Fallout game
It's
too, right?
like my favorite game.
Oh, okay, fair enough, yeah. I understand.
You have to swap out
Disco
your
Elysium
specs for the
did
tiny
kinda knock
child
that
ones
one.
you stole from
I mean,
a
that's
child.
fair. Man,
Do it
I
now,
just took
or
these
I'll
glasses
sick the dogs
off.
on you.
My favorite thing.
Hey there.
Dark Urge.
I cannot believe the Dark Passenger requires tribute.
I wouldn't want to make one of those mad.
Tribute.
I talk good.
Tribute.
Tribute.
It's part of your leggy.
My Dark Passenger requires tribute.
Okay, I will never do that again. Don't worry.
It sounds totally perfect.
Ugh.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What?
You know, like, yeah.
What? Yeah? What? Yeah, stop. Is this my first time playing New Vegas? We're old hat.
No. Were you in high school or college when it came out?
It came out in 2010. I was graduating high school that year.
Me too. Okay. That's, yeah, okay. So, yeah.
I didn't get to play it until like a year later, but even then.
I got it as a Christmas gift, and
What a fucking
immediately, like, as
Christmas
soon as
gift.
everybody was done opening gifts, I was like, okay, goodbye. You'll never see me again.
You had no idea that it was even going to be what it was.
I don't know why I was so excited for Fallout New Vegas, because at that point the only Fallout game that I had played was 3, and I fucking hated 3.
It'll be better!
Oh.
Oh.
I also played it on a 360. Like, yeah.
So did I.
Yeah.
So did I.
Mhm.
That PS3 version's bad.
I have never touched it.
It's broken.
Horrible,
Do
sad
not
things.
play it. It's so sad. If you could say parts of Megaton, the first thing you see after you walk out of the vault are great, that's not a good endorsement for Fallout 3.
No, I don't want to hate unnecessarily on Fallout 3. Like,
It's not though. But
it's
like
not. No. I'm just saying, like, I am deeply frustrated by Fallout 3, and I am even more frustrated about the way that Fallout 3 was talked about, because I think that it shaped Bethesda game policy going forward.
the entire focus on every single reviewer's lips was VATS, heads blowing off, the gore, the guns, the guts.
Yeah.
A story about finding your dad. I'm Adam
I mean, we've all
Savage.
seen the H Bomber guy video about Fallout 3.
Yes, of course. I've also
But what I
also
mean is,
watched
like-
and fell asleep to the H Bomber guy video about New Vegas. I don't know how many times.
And Bloodborne. The Bloodborne one is really good. But what I mean is,
H
like,
Bomb's just fucking great.
Fallout 3 felt like I had a checklist of things that I wanted to do with characters that I was playing in it. And I
Okay.
wanted to go and check all the things off the checklist, like, which is not how I play games normally. And it was like a time filler when I decided I was sick of Oblivion or any of the other games I was
Ooh.
playing at the time, which was not many. And I will say, I did not easily get sick of Oblivion. I fucking love that game.
Oblivion's cool. You kind of like
Oblivion's
VATS.
a
It makes playing a
nightmare,
playing a controller makes it easier. I think that's the entire thing. Since it was a switch to consoles, they needed a way for people to actually shoot things, and people are. Imagine if Fallout 3 was your first game. That's clunky as hell. VATS helps a lot with that. But the focus, it's not that VATS is bad, it's the focus was the shot, the fact that it slow-mo zooms in and a bullet rips through the guy's head and it blows it apart. They were so focused on the gore because of VATS and the slow-mo that they weren't using it as an accessible or interesting mechanic. They were just like, wow, look, I can make this guy's head explode in slow motion. And that's where a lot of the reviews for Fallout 3 were focused on.
Yeah.
It sucks. Is being evil in
Okay, so
is being evil in all games, and I mean really evil instinctively, a bad sign? No, you're allowed to experiment in a place that's safe and not going to affect anything in the outside world.
So important.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Oh, that. Okay. Well, I didn't even read that yet. Thank you. Playing a bad thing in a video game where you're able to go and look at that, and I know it's pixels on a screen, but the older I'm getting, the more I'm like, oh man. These things hurt more than when I was 18 playing them, because I have way more experience in my life and I know what these things feel like.
To what I was saying about Fallout 3 versus New Vegas as an experience for me is that 3 let me do the checklist of how to have evil karma, but what is and isn't an evil action in New Vegas is a little bit more nuanced.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
it's because
I'd say a little bit more nuanced.
It's because it's not just karma.
Be allowed to steal differently.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, really, like one of the things that I did. So I've mentioned this before. Like, Richard is not willing to do Caesar's Legion playthrough. I wanted to do it, and I remember what happens. One of the options that you can do if you don't have enough medical skill, if you're going that way, dealing with Caesar's tumor, is sell arcade into slavery.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's
and
right.
I had that option. And I was like, oh, I wonder what's gonna happen here. And it made me so sick to my stomach that I immediately reloaded my save. Like, and that's, you know, high school me is what I would probably call, like...
Well, it's you're an edgy dumbass, where you think you know better than everybody else in the rest of the world.
That's not where I was going with this.
No, oh, yeah?
I was gonna say, no, I grew up in small town Texas. It was the most knee-jerk conservative version of myself, and that's not particularly conservative, like at all. But compared to who I am today, I was much more willing to hear people out, I think is how I would say it. But that was like my first taste of video game morality not being like, it's evil, but it's not cartoonishly evil.
When has a video
simple banal evil, you know?
When has evil in a video game been on a side that you can choose that is how Caesar is? You don't get many. I can't think of any other like evil choice in a game that makes you join a group that is as atrocious as Caesar and do the stuff that you do there. Like, if you really go in with the evil shit, you're fucking the most heinous, terrible motherfucker in the Mojave if you do all of the stuff you can for Caesar. Like, selling people into slavery and committing to this fascist bit is so awful to explore that I'm like, even if I make the decisions and I know it's pixels on the screen, it's gonna make me feel bad thinking about doing it. Like, these characters are well written enough that I can humanize them, and even just seeing it's sad pixel on a screen. No, it's selling a human into slavery. And when I'm 18, it's like
of real things.
It is like to actualize it, to bring it into a context where we've been doing it this whole playthrough, where we were talking about how Zion Valley and the fight for Zion stands in for conflicts that have existed for the past 70 years and have gotten to another head recently.
Right.
And how the concept of spilling blood to get your holy land makes it no longer a holy land. And all of the other lessons that Honest Hearts can teach you about literally what's going on in the world right now. From a perspective that is in the future by people that wrote this when they were our age.
Yeah.
It's still relevant now. There's stuff in New Vegas that stays so relevant and stays so impactful, and that is so fucking amazing. Because we don't have any games that like make you have the options and choices and dialogue decisions and the character writing and everything. We don't get games that do it at this level. Like, Disco does it, but like, you don't get to sell people into slavery.
Well, and I want to be honest, I don't want that option very
No,
often
but the fact that it gives you this is like, When was the last time you ever were able to do that in a game? Like,
Yeah.
it,
No, there is.
it makes you confront things that you don't get to and haven't since.
Well, and I think another. Sorry, I have a bad little like tickle in the back of my throat.
Drink some water. Marcus!
I have some.
Don't stare at
But I think.
They don't like people looking at them.
What you looking at, buddy?
And if
Oh,
you're
okay.
into
is that Marcus?
They're not popular.
From Fallout?
Yeah.
Is that
Something I was gonna
Marcus
say,
from
though,
Fallout?
The depth that video games are willing to talk about evil often just goes into ultra-violence and not the violence of oppression and not the violence of dehumanization, which are really important things to talk about because those are the things that happen to us. Those are the things that are more likely to happen to us before ultra-violence, which is not to say that we don't have a violence issue in the world that we live in, obviously. But, you know, if you are a woman of color, you are statistically more likely to be put into a situation that's human trafficking. Be it, you know, forced labor as a maid or sex slavery. Like,
man, I was just watching some stuff about this too, and I'm like, woo! Like, it's true. It really is.
Yeah. And so, but then you look at other situations, like there is always going to be a level of dehumanization that is used as a tool. We see it all the time. Let's say like disability rights. People don't have the access to marriage, they don't have the access to savings beyond $2,000. And that's still a form of like dehumanization that's wielded against anybody with a disability. It doesn't matter race, ethnicity, creed, sex, all of that. Like,
because they have to apply for the help. I don't have to get the help. You have to get the help.
But you see what I'm saying is that like we have these tools that we see in very few games. They're explored in many other avenues of fiction, be they books or movies or TV shows, all of these things, but games like to deal with very tangible violence, and that's one of the things that New Vegas, I think, stands out against many other, and like you said, more modern games.
Think about what like the biggest like big shock like things that we had in games up in any of the last number of years. The only ones I could like majorly think of that like made a big wave in video games were like No Russian and like the white phosphorus moment in like Spec Ops: The Line, and I got like nothing for a long time after that because we're desensitized to violence, and the ultra violence in games I think has contributed to that concept too. But video games do not produce violence. We are not endorsing that concept.
No, that has been like
fuck that.
Disproven by several studies, but I think Death Stranding does a good job of kind of touching on violence that is not directly like physical harm. And that's the only thing I can think of right off the top of my head.
Oh, what an idea. Hey, you can't shoot these guys because every dead body makes a nuke go off.
Yeah.
Basically. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you can.
And also, like,
it just makes your life harder or easier, depending. I love Death Stranding. We're going to play Death Stranding when we get to all the Metal Gears. We'll talk about Death Stranding.
Death Stranding would be good to have Doc on, too, actually.
We will talk about... We'll have a lot of time to talk on Death Stranding.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think that one of the things that frustrates me with the Bethesda version, like to loop this back into the conversation that you've been ignoring with Marcus here.
Marcus from Fallout!
Right. But the way that ghouls and super mutants are in Fallout 2 and New Vegas.
Yes, compared to 3 and 4.
Are, you know, mistreated minorities.
You got to where I wanted you to get to.
Don't worry, I was so
Yeah, you had it. You had the slug loaded. I just had to wait for it to go off.
Yeah. but
Pull the trigger, Piglet.
but then we shit. We should make that an ornament at some point. But then we have the Bethesda version, which is Space Orcs, or not Space Orcs, but Sci-Fi Orcs. Like they're just dumb, and we get the occasional intelligent super mutant. But you know, in
Fallout 1, that was different. If you had an intelligent super mutant, that meant something in the beginning when you were worried about them, and then you realize, oh, these are intelligent. Like, we've met Nightkin, we've dealt with Nightkin. We talked through the rockets, the bright the bright cult with the rockets. We talked out of that.
Yeah.
Like, we've met intelligent super mutants, but 3 and 4 deal with super mutants like they're just fucking fodder, and the same with ghouls.
Yeah. Right.
There are no,
I don't
think besides like 1 in 3. I think there's one super mutant you could talk to in 3.
Yeah.
And it's the companion.
And even the companion is treated as like absurdly violent and stupid.
Yeah. He doesn't have a personality. He is just nice. Super mutant in that. But Marcus is from Fallout 1. And that's not a joke, me going, Marcus from Fallout. No, it's Marcus from Fallout. The real Marcus. What's he doing in Jacobstown? Like 3 games removed.
And why is it called Jacobstown?
Huh.
Such as...
What's the history of Jacobstown?
It was a resort pre-war. I renamed it to Jacobstown after an old friend. Died a long time ago. I figured us mutants needed a place to call our own. Town's far enough away.
Jacobstown was named after an old friend who died a long time ago.
I'm hoping we can trade with the rest of the wasteland. No more fighting, just get along.
Now, what's the timeline difference in this again? Hang on.
Compared from Fallout 1 to New Vegas?
Yeah. I'm googling it right now. Okay, New Vegas takes place in 2281, and Fallout 1 takes place in 2161. So it's been a while.
I said 20 years, yeah. So if he basically looks the same.
That's 120 years, dude.
Sorry, what?
It's 120 years.
No, I know what I
just
said.
20.
No, I know what I said. It's also crazy how the Wasteland has not in 120 years gotten any better. 120 years. 120 years. I think that's like the opposite problem of the one that Final Fantasy XIV has.
The time dilation problem.
Everything
but, like, in the other direction.
So Final Fantasy XIV, all of that stuff. It's been 5 years since the end of the world, since it's the 7th Astral Umbra. No, the 7th Umbral Calamity. 7th Umbral Era, whatever it's called. And then it's like a month, and then it's the 7th Astral Era, and then the next DLC happens, and then by the time you get to Endwalker, like 6 months has gone by since you started the game.
Yeah.
It's been 6 months since the moon crashed into the earth and released a Bahamut on it. Like,
yeah.
It's been 6.
Like
it's been 5 years and 6 months. There are multiple Bahamuts. I understand from video games.
It's just that's why I said it was funny. Like, it is funny because it's correct.
Bahamut 0. I love how 40k is with every race. Tommy Bahamut's pretty good. I love how 40k is every race, doesn't matter if it's humans, elves, orcs, they're all gray. Well, no. Yeah. In 40k, everybody's bad. That's the easy thing.
Yeah.
In 40k, everybody's bad.
We're all sucks all the time.
Which is why I like the Chaos Space Marines, blood for the Blood God, skulls for the Skull Throne. I'd like to know about you, Marcus.
Was part of a super mutant army. Ran a town, walked the wasteland.
You know what? For these moments, you need to have a filter that's like a dating sim filter.
Sir, with
To
all
throw
due
on,
respect,
like, a frame that's just
get
like,
drinked. No.
Marcus,
So
why don't you tell me
Marcus,
about
why don't you
yourself?
tell me about yourself?
Yes. Perfect.
I love that I made this. And I like that these scroll like that. I think that looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I love that.
I have a lot of fun making the scenes and doing the stuff I want to do. There's an orc tribe that prefers using tactics and diplomacy, but the other orcs are like, well, then you dumbos, and exterminated most of them for making deals with the human Imperium. That makes sense. That sounds like something that they would do.
Yeah.
The only reason orc technology works is because they believe it does.
That's I find that to be.
I
really
love that.
compelling
I love
idea.
that.
Yeah.
It's like a
genuinely,
thought
I
form.
really like that. I'm gonna let you get through this conversation because I gotta pee. I'll be
Go
right
pee,
back.
go pee, go piss, girl.
Drink a whole pot of tea before we stream.
Oh, tell me about the tea after you get back.
Thought he could
I will.
unify everyone. No more differences, no more war. Didn't end well.
So the Master was a blob that made the Force Evolutionary Virus, which turned humans into super mutants. A bunch of them lost their minds. Not all of them. A good amount of them are still intelligent. They are strong, powerful, and honestly, they believe that some of them believe that they are the superior race. They are evolved humans. They are forced to evolve. They're not monsters. They're intelligent. A lot of them are intelligent, but well, sometimes you can't control who you are, or what you are now. Impulses come with this stuff, and what you can do after people treat you differently after you have been ostracized or outcasted or hurt, nearly killed. What else are you gonna fight for? Monster, like the Master. Orc mech boys, either you fix or kill you when you need to take it out of a broken tooth. Yeah, they're They will just pop. Next one. Does it depend on generations? First gens are super intelligent, but newer tour gens are more crazy around. I think that's like supposed to be the. I want to say that's like just the Bethesda magic working its nonsense, but there are like I don't know what the difference is. I don't know if they're first gens or second gens that are supposed to be better or worse. I am going to assume that they're trapped in their own bodies if that's the case. It's just kind of how I feel about that one. They have humanity. They are still humans. You barked at a fake doorbell. You don't even have a doorbell. Don't bark at me. Don't bark at me. I could be wrong. Somebody challenge me on all of this. Somebody, fact checking will ruin this podcast. Go and look it up. Please go and look it up. I would love to find out. Light is so bright on my face. You're a mayor?
Town was Broken Hills. Bunch of super mutants, humans, and ghouls all living together peacefully. Well, most of the time.
How about this tribal?
We were looking for a GEC to save the village of Arroyo. Eventually, we did. Nuked an oil rig in the process. We went separate ways.
Sorry, Marcus from Fallout 2, not Fallout 1.
East into the Rockies.
I'm a poser. I'm a Fallout poser.
Don't know what happened to my friend. I got a feeling it turned out all right in the end.
That was the plot of Fallout 2. You missed it. We nuked an oil rig off the coast of the coast.
All right.
It's fascinating. Honestly. I need to finish Fallout 2 because if I don't, I'll never be able to live with myself.
Yeah, you do.
Ah! Why do some of the super mutants here dislike the NCR? I wonder why.
Humans. It was back years. Some here still got the scars and memories. Me? I don't really have a problem with the NCR.
I love that. Set their sights a little too high sometimes.
But they try. Legion? That's another story.
What makes the art too ambitious?
They expand. Fast. If you got land they want, they'll take it. Eventually. Did it out west, they'll do it here. They keep rolling over people. They'll regret it. That's how revolutions start.
That's how revolutions start. The intelligent talking Deathclaws are, in your opinion, the superior race to everything on Earth? Yeah. Kind of said they got cut. They cut the part where you can help them survive the Enclave Purge. Like, the fact that there aren't more intelligent Deathclaws and other creatures like that is just a waste of the setting, too. The fact that those have been completely pushed away just sucks.
Yeah. Well, the Deathclaws, though, the really important and I think interesting too is that they are interested in
Kaisar thinks he can change human nature.
commingling with other peoples and trying to understand other groups and factions in the wasteland. And
decades, but it'll happen. Basic human nature.
They're not isolationist
Greed,
in the same
ambition,
way,
jealousy.
except for to protect themselves,
Mm.
of course. But in the way that many other failed factions are, they're not isolationist. And golly gee, isolationism is a bad.
Well, this is themes of the game over here
It's a bad way
too.
to go about things when
Themes-
you have a fucking apocalypse speed working past.
A lot of themes about that we're crossing this game for that. It's sad that Bethesda retcons old lore and adds new things instead of connecting all the games. you hit the nail on the head there.
Yeah, I mean, we see the same thing happening with Star Wars and everything that Disney has taken.
The some of the problem is the more that you expand stuff, the harder it is to get that genie back in the bottle.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with that.
Like, we can't look at anything of Star Wars past. I mean, personally, like you've got your like Clone Wars or whatever. I still haven't watched it. I don't really. I'm never gonna have time to. I understand that it's good. It's not my thing, but like the first 3 movies, fucking incredible.
Yeah.
You ever hear somebody be like, "Hey man, I think Attack of the Clones just was ahead of its time." Like, you're wrong. It's not a good movie. And then the new movies? They set that first one up and gave us hope. And they give us a little more and a little less hope with the second one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get into it because, you know, I have a lot of opinions about Star Wars.
They shot a spaceship.
I think I can just say that.
They shot a spaceship through the wing of a Star Destroyer and it looked really cool. It was the most cinematic thing I've ever seen Star Wars do, and I was like, wow, too bad it's in this movie.
Yeah. The rest of that movie.
If they committed to what that movie was trying to do, I think it could have landed on its feet, but they fucked it up.
Well, and you know what? I think there need to be more narratives about disillusionment, but not ones that end with
sacred texts.
Yeah, I don't know. We don't need to talk about this right now. In fact, I'd rather not.
I like a lot of Legends stuff where Luke is a whiny baby who eventually grows up, because that's always fun. You don't want him to worry about being sticking adhering to the fucking Jedi way. That's not what Luke is about. Is that if you think it's how you're going to be writing Luke, I think you're doing the character a disservice. Even Mark Hamill said that's not how the character was supposed to be.
Right.
I think he would know how Luke would feel.
Well, and I mean, he rejects so many things that are pushed on him, and then turns around and tries to recreate the things that he rejected in the second original movie. Okay, I don't want to talk about this. I'm done. I'm not going to talk about fucking Star Wars.
We'll talk about Star Wars another day.
Not really.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's a paradise in the wasteland.
Someday people will get to learn why I have a...
Doubt they'd let a mutant in. Amazes
Why Darth Maul?
No, don't, no!
Why Darth Maul?
Suffers schizophrenia from the stealth weapons they were using. One of the reasons I settled Jacobstown was so they could be cured.
Darth Maul loves himself when he's cut in half.
So their craziness doesn't get worse. Trouble is, the Nightkin don't like being visible either. They don't take being exposed.
That's me taking poison damage, by the way, in case nobody was aware.
No, I heard it.
A lot of the mutants are found out about
thanks.
Jacobstown because of Neo.
Oh.
Our isolation works against us sometimes.
Oh, like a Half-Life scientist.
God.
Stop!
I was thinking about Oblivion.
Oh yeah,
guards.
Yeah, the Oblivion guards. Ooh,
yeah. Why won't you die?
Also, OG lore, Jet was invented during the events of Fallout 2, and Bethesda was like, yeah, we had Jet back in Fallout 76.
Mm-hmm.
Shut your fucking mouth. Oh, just bring Harold in. I still have that hat on, by the way. I forgot about my party
What is
hat.
it? What was his name is Myron, right? Yeah, his name was Myron.
Who's Myron?
He was a boy genius who made jets.
Yeah.
And also, hang on, I gotta fucking... I have to read his Fallout wiki entry because I think you'll find it interesting.
Rumi, I love how you say you completely forgot I existed when you've been here before. Am I streaming into Wind Tunnel? No, the game is just like this right now. Have you seen Todd Howard in the Game Awards? Yeah, he had eyes of a angry man when Baldur's Gate 3 went and swept. Starfield didn't deserve any awards.
I think that Todd Howard has fallen into the egotist trap of thinking that his crises are relatable to everyone, and Starfield's faith crisis is his and his alone.
Faith crisis? You mean it not knowing what it wants to be as a game?
Yeah, which is what he doesn't know what to be as a director.
Correct.
Like, I mean that Starfield is an expression of Todd Howard's inability to decide what he wants to do with himself. And while I appreciate the fact that he has some awareness of that and talks about it in interviews, I really wish that he would just like go and get therapy for that instead of making people get hype for a video game that is actually him discussing his own problems. That's really mean of me.
Is it?
But
is it autobiographical? Like, are things autobiographical? Does he put a lot of his own life stuff in a bunch of these? Like, is he like? Is he really going and processing a lot of his feelings through making these games and just like,
yes,
not being subtle about it? Oh my gosh.
I think he is. Yeah. He was interviewed by fucking NPR. I was driving for some reason and had the radio on.
What a texture.
And they talked about Starfield.
Where's Lily? Oh yeah, that was their shill interview with Todd Howard.
Yeah, and he talked about how the game writing process is reflective of his own thoughts about things like faith and about the world and things like that. And I'm like, okay, yeah, well, that's true because all writing, all fiction, everything is going to be shaped by that.
You're not special.
But there are so many of the things that he writes that are just like so... They're completely alien to me, at least.
It's
And I imagine there's a lot of other people.
It surely is.
I thought-
It surely is strange. Oh, a
I
box.
thought that Steele's message was saying that I was being too loud, and I
Oh
got
no,
scared.
no, you're absolutely fine. It's so loud here. It's loud. I'm sorry, Steele. Welcome to the Sandwichard experience, though. I have to pick a lock. So when I installed a bunch of these mods for the Viva New Vegas pack, it forced a thing to have an easy lockpick mode on. But I decided that I could go and use this time to go and actually get a real skill and learn how to actually do some lockpicking while I am playing through my long playthrough of New Vegas. And if I do this correctly... Come on. Come on. I need the last one. I need the last one. Come on. I know you got a little bit of tension. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Maybe I overextended one of them. Hold on. There we go. I felt that. This is less impressive than it was. Oh, I got it! I got it, everybody! We did it! Literally, as I was gonna be like, this is less impressive than it was going to be, and I went, no. In my mind, and made it work.
Hang on, I gotta ask, Christian, are you telling Steele to steal things?
Are you telling me to steal things?
Legally,
Kidding me.
I don't think you should. Like, this is my statement for the Twitch lawyers. Don't steal things.
Steal things,
For the
it'll be
bit, though,
funny.
oh my god,
steal
things.
Steal things, it'll be funny. Oh man, okay, Buff Out just reminded me. I was watching a video. Fuck, I don't remember his name. I gotta check. It is for it was by Johnny Harris, and it was about your supplements. I'm linking it in chat. Your supplements being a lie. And the opening argument about this was that like 28% of like the supplements that this lab tested were laced with something that was an illegal substance that was also like an anabolic steroid or something.
Holy shit.
So your supplements are working for you. You're just incredibly low microdosing on steroids. And that's why you're bulking up so fast. Or stuff that, you know, shouldn't be in there in the first place, too. So go, I just linked the video in chat. I only watched a little bit of it. I didn't get to finish it. However, that argument was compelling enough for me to go and actually tell people and show, like, whatever. So, like 28%. Why is my character 3 feet tall? I'm sneaking.
There's too much light. Why is there
That's interesting, though. I feel like there's going to be a lot of people making connections between that and rising blah 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 violence rates when that's actually like not something that we're seeing.
Oh no, all my karma is going down because I'm stealing the medical supplies from this.
Have you considered not stealing medical supplies from a vulnerable population?
Yeah, but I only realized I was doing it until... Yeah, I only realized I was doing it now. Bethesda, you made me commit terrible crimes.
Well, I was gonna say,
this
is a trick question because every population in the Mojave is a vulnerable. But, you know.
Look, I'll be honest. Ringo canonically doesn't do this. However... Fallout New Vegas and the design of Bethesda games makes you do this. So I will concede
you're
that.
Saying this as if there's somebody in the room with Ringo who's gonna be like actually fucking shaking their head.
No, nobody
it's
cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Here's our next one. We're gonna open this safe. Hold on, I'll pop another lock. Let's see if we can actually do it faster this time. Like, can you tell a story?
Steal is not technically a crime.
Why medical supplies just asked me, Steel, you gonna mail me some morphine? I popped this one really fast.
Jesus.
There we go. There we go. See, I just needed to get into the swing of things. It's been a minute.
No, I know. I'm just. It's supposed to be a bit.
Oh, a character Steel is making fun of him constantly.
Yeah.
Well. Ringo, why did you steal all the medical supplies from this hospital that's not doing well? I didn't.
Speech check.
I didn't. And then the next time they have a wound that needs to be like grievously like tended to, it's like, yeah, I got you. Where'd you get all this? Don't worry about it.
Arcade.
Ringo's stealing for his friend. His keeping his friend Lark alive.
So actually, I was gonna say that back when I was doing the tabletop, Lark's ex-wife was going to be at Jacobstone.
Is Murphy in this game? No, Murphy's not in this game. Sorry, repeat that, Lame? I was drinking and...
I said that back when I was doing the tabletop.
Yeah.
Lark's ex-wife was going to be an NPC at Jacobstone.
That's right. That's right. I forgot about Lark's ex-wife.
Amicable divorce.
Didn't I make a joke that Ringo would have dated Keeley in the past or something? Or they had worked together frequently?
Yeah. But Doc had a character that they had kind of set up for me to use that was a super mutant that was going to be working in Jacobstown too. Which was kind of cool.
It's very cool.
I think we still have their sheet somewhere. I never got to sit down and make like Archer's. That's her name, Archer. But never got to make her sheet. It would have been like in Pathfinder, so she would have been like some kind of gunslinger. But
the Fallout like actual tabletop system's not bad.
I just haven't used it. I mean, like
I have.
Maybe
Christian and I have actually.
Yeah, I know.
That's where alternate universe Ringo comes from. It all works the same way. Ringo is just a different person than Noah. They're the same guy, but it's different decisions that got them to different places. That's how you can have fun with New Vegas like that. Why is the Stealth Point Mark II riskier?
The stealth field has been modulated to use less power and thus last longer. But for some reason, it has pronounced negative effects on the user.
I can take these negative effects.
Will allow me to pinpoint exactly what parts of the brain they're affecting. Unfortunately, I'll need to run the test on a live subject. And Marcus has encouraged me to investigate the Night Stalker mutation first.
It is such a sad concept that when in a game, they're like, we can fix this problem, but we have to test on somebody that has this problem in order to do it. So you have to have somebody potentially sacrifice their life in order to make sure that everybody else gets to live. And the problem is, if you do it and they don't make it, they did die for nothing. And then if it happens over and over, I think The Last of Us, the plot of that is that like Ellie wasn't the only one that they found or something, and like every time that they've tried it, it's completely failed. Like,
yeah,
the cycle of doing it over and over again out of desperation is crazy. But like the thing is, he's like, I want to do this, but man, I don't want to do this on these Nightkin. Well, Doc Henry, we can't help you. What do you need me to do?
I'm not convinced that the Night Stalker mutation is a natural one, and I need someone to investigate their lair for proof. Some of the super mutants have looked around as well, but they've come back empty-handed. Perhaps a pair of fresh eyes will have better luck. Lily might be interested in coming with you. She's lost a few of her bighorners to Night Stalker attacks, and would enjoy a little revenge.
Lily. All right, we're gonna get Lily.
Time for Grandma.
Attempt to explode his brain. Hold on. Unfortunately, I have to do it. Sorry. I'm sorry, Doc Henry.
Oh shit.
Oh no, I was gonna say no karma loss, no attack, nothing. No, they got it.
They fucking,
They shot me. You haven't been there? Okay, so I also wanted to point out, this is snow in the Mojave. The Snow Javi.
Let me see if I can find the real world location. Location of Jacob's Town. Mount Charleston.
Who's Jimmy?
Charleston.
Don't you go being silly now. Come over here and
Snow.
give your grandma some sugar.
I think if we
Mount
confused.
Charleston does see snow.
How silly of me. I didn't take my medicine yet today. How can I help you?
Lily needs to take medicine or else she starts to it's like Nike and Alzheimer's, right?
Yes. It's not just her. Like there's a lot of
That's how Nike can happen. Right?
Well, to an extent, like Lily is different because instead of having the break that you associate with other Nightkin where they have delusions of like speaking to objects and everything, Lily seems to still be towards people, but it's her own reality breaks are superimposing the people that she had in her life prior to being changed because she was an older woman.
Right.
So like her grandkids. But the other part of it is that she does have an alternate self, Leo, that she talks about. But it's less pronounced than other Nightkin, like I'm avoiding saying, like schizophrenic because it's not entirely that. That's not 100% correct. I think it'd be closer to say like dissociative identity disorder, kind of what's going on with Nightkin. But at the same time, they also have really intense paranoia, which is closer to, what you would classically think of with schizophrenia.
No, DID was more like Dog and God in
exactly.
the Sierra Madre.
But that's what I mean is more common with Nightkin.
Yeah,
She might be different because it's possible that her own cognitive collapse, like in terms of a dementia, was beginning before she was changed into a Nightkin. Like she may actually have a unique situation going on, which like for those of you who don't know, that's an important part of her lore for me because I was for a grandparent. My grandmother had Alzheimer's, and it got so severe that she started having seizures. And that was associated with like other stuff, but you know.
Sorry, the game just said I had an achievement where it said I got all the companions. No, I don't have all of the companions. I'm missing Rex.
Rex yet, right?
I haven't picked up Rex.
Yeah. Maybe all the humanoid companions then.
I don't like that.
What? That it doesn't...
It should account for species. It counts Eddie, probably.
Yeah. Well, I mean, let's be honest. It's probably just busted to hell and counted companions.
Oh, yeah, true.
And you have companion mod, too.
That's true.
Yeah. But it's... We know what kind of code is holding this shit together, and it
fucking
is not
duct
stout.
tape and spit.
And prayers.
Where's the king? There's a guy performing, but no king. What time is it? 10:44? Let me wait 12 hours. Let me wait 12 hours in this room that I'm not supposed to be in overnight.
Those squatters think they're entitled to everything.
Dude, it's 2 p.m. Where are you?
He might still be walking down since you were in the same loading cell as him. If you've already done all of the stuff here, you should be able to walk up into his room. Like, you can... If you've done favors for him...
I don't remember if I have. No, I haven't.
Oh, shit. Okay, then maybe don't walk up there.
Probably a good idea not to.
Yeah.
Scarab, what hockey do you watch on a regular basis? You don't watch just one team, right? You watch whatever's on, I assume. So again, I said it before, man. I hope you're feeling better than yesterday. I know you said you were, but... Still check.
Only I can keep you safe, my...
If you need to cross Freeside, no one will keep you safer than I
Hi,
will.
Oris. How much for your services? I'll hire you.
Friend.
You need an escort for, like, this, like, 30-meter stretch?
You get roughed up, the followers there will patch you right up. Not that up ahead on the next block is where the kings hang out.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs. Leave me alone.
Down to the right here is the fun part of town. You haven't seen Freeside till you've been to the Wrangler.
I love that he never gets to finish that line before he loads into the...
Nope.
Like, ever.
Hey,
he's moving too fast.
I don't like the look of some of those men ahead. Let's take a different way around.
This guy is so funny.
You don't like the look of these men? The men I can easily take care of myself. Where are you, Oris?
With your small army.
Buddy, I'm trained directly on the back of your head. Plus, I will beat you to death with my bare hands.
I'll scout ahead. You follow at a distance.
Can you, like, gently bump him out of the way? Like...
God, I think this is so funny. Spaghetti and duct tape, man.
Amazing.
I did disable that sign in order to make it actually work properly. That's fucking sad. Where did the rain come from?
Nothing to worry about. If you had hired one of those other hacks, you'd be up to your ass in lowlife right about now.
You fired 3 shots and there are 4 dead guys.
Noticed that, did you? I keenly aimed one of the shots through some soft
I keenly aimed one of the shots. Yeah, okay, buddy.
Or just fake this
That's
thing.
an interesting theory you've got there. I'd suggest you keep it to yourself. Let's get moving.
I want all the money you got.
I'd take my chances and kill you right here, but you may be right. Here, take this. Don't think this is over, though. I'll have that money back, out of your hide if I have to.
Is it like he gonna like attack me in like 2 days or something and then... Well, that's it. Examine the body closely. A quick study of the body reveals that the thug is still alive, merely pretending to be dead. Hi, Mom. Yep. Man, they can't be actually dead for New Vegas. Like, they don't even have any limbs that are missing.
Simply pretending. I'm thinking about that one image.
Pop. Good night, Mom. We'll see you later on the sand. Witchard experience.
Sorry, my bad. It's merely pretending.
Merely?
Yeah, I'm sending you the image. I think you'll enjoy it. It is going to be in DMs.
Oh,
You've seen
his
this one
face
before,
is
I'm
in the
sure.
table.
Just like any good dog.
Just like any good dog.
Guys pull him off the street when no one's looking. You've shown me something.
So maybe you can help me with a matter that's a little more
Like,
important.
see the coat one day? It's a
lot of folks
coat!
around these parts who've been here a while resent the sheer number of people that have come into the area since the strip was built. In turn, the newcomers, most of whom come from the NCR, have gotten ornery from being resented. Sometimes things get violent. This is one of those occasions. Recently, a few friends of mine were attacked, and I want you to find out who did it. Words come that they just woke up over at the old Mormon fort just north of here. Head on over, see if they remember anything.
The coat! It ain't special, it's a coat.
It looks good.
It looks cozy and warm. It is. Oh, congrats on the coat. Yeah, I finally got a coat. The food still isn't here. Steel. I'm going to eat them.
Good. I like that enthusiasm.
Bye, Mom.
Return when you have some information we can use.
Have a good night.
Weird. Someone just told me that the cons split the Vegas area. Wonder where they went and why.
Me and I did it. Lily. Whoa. Lily. Dry.
Why does everybody keep looking
wet.
up in here?
Dry, wet. Dry, wet. Dry, wet. Dry, wet. Daniel. The cooler Daniel.
I heard that some of the bosses of the Fiends were killed. Wouldn't be surprised if...
Go to the Old Mormon fort and talk to people. Well, I gotta go to the Old Mormon anyway.
Come to Mickey.
Come to Mickey Rouse.
The two criers
Can't you see I
in
want to be left
Freeside
alone with my friend here?
when I first played this game were the characters that I wish very badly would have a horrible fate befall them. I hated
Come
them so
to
much.
Mick and Ralph's for all of your shopping needs. Hungry, thirsty, horny. The Atomic Wrangler's got everything you need. The king asked me to look into your attack.
Oh, that's different then. How can I help? I'll do anything to get the bastards that did this.
Can you tell me about the attack?
Well, it happened at night, around 11. We'd recently made some caps off.
Too loud to hear the person next to you. The chips are not the chips aren't
As we
crunchy.
were leaving the Wrangler, we must have taken a wrong turn and ended up in the squatter side of town. From out of nowhere, these big guys show up and start barking questions at us, wanted to know if we were locals. The kid there's about as proud as a local around here gets, and started yelling
Jesus
back at
Christ.
him. Then all hell broke loose. Kid got the worst of it, sad to say.
Remember anything about them?
They were big guys, young too. No old geezers like me. Hell, none of them looked even half my age.
Why are you at this party,
Mostly
Steel?
face down in the dirt, begging for my life. when it happened,
Holiday
so
function.
I only
Also, I want to know, how does a chip not be crunchy?
I hope you.
How does a chip not be crunchy?
Okay, the king sent him.
I was under the impression that you were
That
like
true?
at
Did the
the
king
office
really
doing an
send you?
office party. I didn't realize that you were like at a restaurant.
Yeah,
or
work party.
something. I think you should just leave. Personally.
Stale, hot, chip, and lie. Oh. Everybody helps.
Sorry I couldn't help more, especially since you're being so nice. Hey, wait, I just remembered something. I might have heard one of the guys that attacked us call another by name. We had just about had it when one of them said, "Hey Lou, we gotta go." At least I think he said Lou. Might have been something else. Now that I think of it, he said Lou something. Something with a T. Tenant. That's what he called him. Lieutenant.
He probably said Lieutenant, Wayne. The boy means well, but he's dumb as a mutant sometimes.
Hey. Lieutenant. Oh, it's not your car. Leave your... You can't leave your sibling there. I hope old Mormon Ford hasn't crashed. I hope old Mormon Ford hasn't crashed. I hope that old Mormon Ford has not crashed. It did. It probably did.
Come on, video game.
Come on, video game. You got it. You got
We
this.
believe in you. We believe in you.
No, this is taking
Love
too
you,
long.
video
No, this is taking too
games.
long. The only time it takes this long and it's not actually broken is when you're entering and exiting the fort.
Damn.
You'd rather have sat on the couch with Minnie? I understand. I gotta talk to these clowns again. Lieutenant.
Hello. What is it? He probably
There we
said
go. All right.
Lieutenant Wayne.
Lieutenant Wayne. All right, we're loaded. Go back to the king. Thank God. New Vegas just needs some time sometimes.
If it can be bought, it can be found at Mick and Ralph's.
If you stand right in front of them, it fucks with your binaural audio.
It's true.
I saw it on the
Because
news.
you're not supposed to interact with them. You're just supposed to run past them.
Yeah. Because they're children. Whoa!
True.
What happened?
He tripped.
Maybe I, like, shoulder charged him.
How's it going?
I am never going to be able to replicate that ever again. That was amazing. Oh my God.
I like to think that he just wasn't looking at the ground and
Only in New Vegas.
Arcade would be the companion who fucking trips though.
He trips. He flew 6 feet in the air.
Some of us trip differently. You know?
You're right. Thank you for thwomping
about
me. Some of us tripped differently. Talk to Julie Fart Gas and see whether follows the apocalypse now.
I can't believe you'd say this about Julie. To be fair though, we do all fart gas. That is in fact definitionally true.
I only know Julie. It's Julie because of her hair. Where is she?
Miss Mohawk.
Not even a mohawk.
Miss Twin Hawk.
Yeah, it's like the Fiend haircut.
Hey.
She might be in her office.
This is what I'm assuming.
You know where that is.
It's one of these.
You have to go up the stairs though to get to where. Yeah, there you go. That should be the one. What the fuck, Julie? Girl, where are you?
You fucking pinion nuts. This lady wasn't here. I'm taking her fucking nuts. Ringo, you don't need. I'm taking her nuts. It's an inconvenience to me. I'm taking my payment for my time.
Ringo, trans ally.
A handful of nuts? I've literally already had to change Ringo's gender to and back, so... The only problem with that is that I didn't originally talk with Benny with Black Widow, and that's the only reason why it broke.
Oh, I see.
If I walked in...
Where did Julie Farkas go?
Huh.
Hi.
Yeah, she's in there. Okay, or not. What the hell?
Is she?
She should be in there. Oh.
There's the NCR squatter camp. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Back to there. My optional still optional. So Julie might be somewhere else. 'Cause this is another camp.
She should be in the old Mormon fort. What the hell?
Yeah.
She's not supposed to go other places. Why are we losing NPCs?
I don't know.
Huh.
Oh!
Oh? Okay. Okay.
Where are you, Julie? She's in the opposite. She's in the upside down. She loaded her layers incorrectly. She's in the old Mormon fort that is on this side of New Vegas.
Shit. Well, I mean, you could at least talk to her, right?
Let me see if this can work.
Good idea.
Oh no. Let's try 0015C5F. Nope, neither of those saved. Can you get me, the object code for Julie Farkas, I guess? I'm gonna have to, like, resummon her.
She is 00115C5F, which I believe you used first. That's not good.
00115C5
C5F. Yeah. Hmm. Do you want me to try another one?
Sure.
The other one is 001-0C682, but I don't think that one should work.
It did.
Oh.
Are you here to drop off medical supplies?
Bullshit.
Leave them with the rest in the middle of the courtyard.
Can you summon me a Benny?
Yeah, I'll do my best. Give me a second.
Because if we can get Julie Farkas, that means we might be able to get Benny too. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll see.
Let's find out. Benny. Where's my funny little boy?
Where is my funny little boy? Where is funny little Benny?
Would you like him to be from the tops, Caesar's tent, or crucified Benny?
Let's give him the tent and see what happens.
Okay. 0013 44BE.
Change in plans?
Good lord. Oh wait, that's the Fort Benny. Oh shit. I need to give you the tops Benny, not the Fort Benny.
No, hold on. This is fine.
This is fine?
This we're gonna see. This might be fine.
This is the Benny that goes running out of the Mojave.
No.
He's gonna go to the fort.
Not with this mod. I think what'll happen is he'll go to the 188 trading post like he was supposed to. The game broke again.
God damn it. Benny, you broke it.
Benny broke it. My friendly Benny.
I don't like that one. I don't like that.
You don't like that one?
Oh, no.
Okay, let's fast travel to the 188 trading post.
Yeah.
There it is.
Damn. Doesn't look like he's there yet, at least.
No.
Also, you know what? I changed my mind.
Oh.
I think that you deserve to be cutesy if you want to be.
What does that mean?
Benny Winnie,
Benny
Winnie. I mean, like, I guess you can call him that since, you know, technically you fucked him.
It was the best hey he ever.
Our guys
That does make me wonder, does this mean that Ringo and Benny are, like, a thing now?
No.
Are they dating?
No, this is an alternate. This is an alternate. No, this is an alternate universe.
The Legion can count on that.
The companions talk about that behind Ringo's back. Do you think?
No,
that's
that
a thing
didn't. That didn't happen.
All right.
It didn't happen. I promise you.
Hello.
Yeah, I think I need to give you the other Benny.
Yeah, see what happens if you give me the other Benny. We'll just have a couple Bennies running around the wasteland.
Normal things. Give me a second. I closed
Sure.
the window thinking that
No
my
problem.
task was
Control
done.
Shift T.
I was incorrect. Let's see, technical. All right. You ready?
Yeah, hit Control Shift T a couple times. But here we go. Let's try this.
00101 C9B.
001 01 C9B.
Yep.
Got something to say? Scram, will ya? Scram, will ya? I value my privacy. Changing plans?
I can't believe Benny has broken.
Well.
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
They respawn intermittently. This is just a free, like a factory for Boone liking you points.
Oh, good.
And Cass.
Oh, good.
And, I think Arcade is okay with you killing Legion.
I think everybody's fine with it.
I'm gonna go get a drink. Changing plans?
Go where you have to go, Benny.
I love that he holstered that spear.
Yeah.
Like, my guy, your armpit.
You got something itchy going on in there, bud. Oh, this is a child.
Dude. That's a child.
I shot a child.
Again?
What are you, crazy? These...
Boss. You killed a child.
Amazing.
Amazing.
This is what we pay you for. That right there is why you're the best.
Wish they'd show themselves.
Oh yeah, Veronica, punch his arm off.
That should have been avoided.
You know what?
No
Video
what?
games need to go back to having women that are strong enough to punch off people's arms.
I agree.
Fucking dogs. They make the worst sounds.
his butt out.
Please, thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh look, it's Hegelian dialectics. Eddie, did you? Oh, that's okay.
Arcade probably did that actually.
For a second, I assumed that Eddie had went to the bathroom. That's all. Accounting facts. Duties brought us an accounting fact. Money can be exchanged for salami, and money can be exchanged for a new pair of boots, but salami typically cannot be exchanged for a new pair of boots.
What if you just hollow the salami out and wear it like
Drizzle! 007! I'm imagining...
And then the fight starts.
Ah, forget it.
His teeth look real good. You know what, Benny?
Whoa, 2 Bennies!
What?
Oh my god. Oh my god, there's 2 Bennies. So...
Ah, forget it. I'm gonna go get...
Benny is
That's your father,
unconscious.
Benny, isn't it?
Benny is unconscious.
I feel kind of sick. Maybe I shouldn't have eaten that lizard.
Where's other
Joshua
Benny?
Graham is really uncomfortable being here.
Did you just see that man take a... Never mind.
Yes, I did see that. And now it doesn't seem that he was as good at tanking as we thought.
No.
But
Absolutely
also,
not.
Do you think Joshua Graham hates being brought there?
Maybe. Also, Drizzle, thank you for tuning in here in the Sandwichard Experience tonight. My name is Richard Sandwich, and you're looking fantastic. I hope you're feeling better, dude. Like, I know that, like, you were sick, and Blue was sick, and Shine's been sick. I've been lucky to have not been sick. I hope that you guys are feeling good. Like, everybody's just been getting sick lately.
Wear a mask, guys. Like, I know that nobody wants to do that anymore, but, like, really? Wear a mask.
You gotta do now.
Yeah. Like, people like me will appreciate it. I have asthma. My partner has diabetes, and I am
Immunocompromised.
concerned with...
All of you.
Yeah. Exactly.
I need to put like sunglasses on one of you so I know the difference. Whoa! Bald! 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 Bald!
I missed something.
Yeah, when Benny loaded out into the door, his hair went first. As we saw with the hat. You know?
God. The hat was so good.
How was that a sneak attack? They knew I was there.
I've been tabbing between, like, Twitch and the live stream that you've got for me. I think salami clogs is the worst visual I've had all day. But I also just want to say, like, if you had narrow enough calves, or you could stitch several salamis together to make, like, full-on boots.
That would work, honestly. I think.
Yeah, this is foul. I kind of hate this. I'm imagining cold, wet toes.
No, the thing is, when it came to times of scarcity, when you could not afford to put a boot on your foot, sometimes you had to hollow out an entire salami and put your foot into it and walk to school 15 miles uphill both ways in the snow. It was a different time back then. And at least if you brought the salami, you had lunch.
Right. That's the thing, is I like this imaginary scarcity where it's actually harder for you to get shoes than it is for you to get enough salami to make shoes with.
Here, you can all have fun with each other. I'm leaving.
Jesus Christ.
And I still don't know how to get this Benny!
Yeah, I don't know what to
Do you think
tell
he's
you.
in the top somewhere?
I do. I think actually, you know, have you considered going to the room tries to kill you? Like, I don't think you went there.
Oh my
Did you go
god.
to his room? Did you go to his little special secret room?
Oh my god, no, I didn't try any of those.
Oh, well. Hey, maybe he's in one of those rooms.
This is why. Okay, not in here. Not in here. Not in any of these. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, he might be in his own special quarters.
In his yes man house.
Yeah, exactly. Which you need to go over to the elevators.
That's
that
over on the
are
other
around
side.
The corner
Yeah.
Here. Yeah. Don't worry, I got you, bro. Behind you. Behind you. Yeah. I love how everybody's rolling up
Just
to Benny's
so imposing.
house, like, buddy,
Oh, not
you
the right
good?
one.
You wanna come back and hang out with us? He's got a double.
Just so imposing.
God damn it, Benny, where the fuck are you? Why is this guy like this? Like, of course he would be the one.
Benny
to
fucking
disappear.
Gecko, dude.
Fucking asshole.
Damn it.
Is he in the tops or is he in government cheese thing? Okay, you know what? If you said government cheese shoes, that's legit. You're right.
Government cheese
You
shoes?
are right. Are you aware of the American cheese surplus?
I feel like I'm about to learn a very cool story today.
Okay, so
welcome, Sir Orma.
we have a stockpile of cheese in the U.S.
Yeah, I can assume.
Would you like to know how big the stockpile is?
Absolutely.
1.48 billion pounds as of August 2022.
That is
a lot of
That's
cheese.
a lot of cheese, yeah.
So
the
U.S. has a ridiculous amount of milk production, as you probably know, to the point where we've had several propaganda marketing campaigns trying to get people to drink more milk because there's so much of it.
Yes. I know I know all of that actually.
Yeah, the primary types of cheese, the three primary types are American, which makes sense because it's processed, it's easier to make, it's easier to store. Cheddar cheese, which makes sense because it's like the most popular cheese fucking ever, and Swiss cheese, which I feel like you shouldn't be able to call cheese that isn't made in Switzerland. You know, whatever. Who cares?
It's
Anyways.
the concept, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it's the way that it's made. So processed American cheese, cheddar, Monterey Jack, mozzarella Swiss. There's a whole bunch of different types of cheese that are in the thing, but it's mostly American cheese. So let's see. Milk consumption.
When did I get a fast travel point for just the Tops Casino?
I have no idea.
That fucking rocks.
Wish I could have been
But
there
that's
to see
rule.
Caesar die.
So,
Sorry, continue about cheese. I've never seen
it's
that
fine.
before.
So it's the milk production continues to go up, but the demand for milk continues to drop. So the way that farmers specifically counter that is to start producing a ton of cheese. And then at some point I have to look at this again.
At some point we produced too much cheese to eat.
No, I have to look at who it was. Somebody decided to make it a huge cornerstone. Yes, it was Jimmy Carter. So 1977, Jimmy Carter decided to motivate production in the dairy industry and alleviate the crisis. So there was a dairy shortage in the 1970s.
Okay.
Jimmy Carter put a bunch of money into dairy farming, which turned around and created this cheese surplus. So the problem is that and this is off of the FarmLink project website. I'm reading it right now. Would you like me to link that in chat?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Shit, it didn't say where Benny was.
Here we go. So, the government set a new policy to subsidize dairy, providing $2 billion to the industry over the next 4 years. While this plan was welcomed of dairy farmers, it primed them for overproduction. That's like, quote, straight out of this article.
Excellent.
Farmers who had been struggling were motivated to produce as much dairy as they could, knowing that whatever was not sold on the market could likely be purchased by the government. And it was. But by the early 1980s, the government owned over 500 million pounds of cheese, which, you know, has exponentially expanded. The dairy product was converted to cheese when it was no longer, because cheese has a longer shelf life. So of course we get to
Oh, there's Betty!
You and me.
Oh my god, you found him! This is the happiest day of my life. Benny's back.
It says he has too many followers?
We'll catch you and me are gonna.
So,
that's fine.
Ronald Reagan enacts public distribution of government cheese in 1981. That year, then Secretary of Agriculture, John R. Block, showed up at the White House with a molding pound block of cheese and told reporters, "We've got 60 million of these that the government owns. It's moldy, it's deteriorating, we can't find a market for it, we can't sell it, we're looking to give some of it away." And thus, government cheese was born, and the federal government distributed these cheese blocks through the Temporary Emergency Food Assistance Program, also known as TFAP. It was given away for free to pick up to people at food banks, community centers, and so on.
All right, well, you had me there until we got to TFAP, yeah.
All right.
Oh,
now,
Betty's round face.
government cheese became a totem of American culture. I'm still reading directly off of this, just to be clear for people. Signaling both class and nostalgia. It is referenced in Kendrick Lamar songs, and Jay-Z songs, and in 2017, Snoop Dogg even taught Martha Stewart how to cook with it on their show.
Huh.
So, demand is still falling, but the production is still rising. In 2016, the American dairy industry dumped a whopping 3 million gallons of milk into fields, animal feed, anaerobic lagoons. The dairy industry received $43 billion and $36 billion in 2016 and 2017, respectively, from the federal government. In 2018, 42% of revenue for U.S. dairy producers.
Sorry, you cut out.
The dairy lobby. 42% of revenue for dairy farmers in 2018 came from government support.
Okay. 42? Jesus.
Yeah. It is important to note that the dairy lobby is largely responsible for influencing politics to dedicate this money to the industry, and the money mostly goes to the big dairy companies that fund the lobby, leaving smaller operations to fend for themselves in an increasingly competitive market. This is just like one of those things where you look at it and you see how it's spiraling out of control and you can't help.
No.
Hey, market capitalism, how we doing? How we doing, guys?
It just, like, it hurts. It hurts to see it. It always sucks. Oh my god, where...
Okay, so I'm gonna continue because this is still really...
Please do, this is
interesting.
I've always known that milk, especially breakfast, was a scam, but like...
Oh, it is. But it's so much worse than you thought. Additionally, to help
These are-
move dairy products that are less and less in demand, the Clinton administration started Dairy Management Incorporated in 1990. With an annual budget of $140 million, this offshoot of the Department of Agriculture works to get Americans to consume more dairy, even though the Department of Health and Human Services has conducted studies showing dairy is not very healthy to be consumed regularly, and 36% of Americans are lactose intolerant. This intolerance has been proven to be significantly higher for minority groups, with 75% of African Americans experiencing lactose intolerance, 51% of Latinos, and 80% of Asian Americans.
Really?
Contrasted by just 21% of Caucasians. Yes, I'll talk about that more.
Why
in a
people be
second.
drinking milk? Bongo says, with context, if you were in poverty but qualified for government food assistance, it's a world where there could be a federal salami a la government cheese. It's conceivable you'd have a bunch of old salami and no shoes.
And it's true. It is true. No, you're right.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
Welcome.
Don't get me started on wet tropical long fruit or somehow so cheap. Are you talking about bananas? Are you talking about bananas? Are you talking about bananas?
Oh, we could talk about bananas. I made a banana server.
I made a banana server.
I made a Banana Republic joke in your server the other day with that picture you took of the banana on the sidewalk.
You did.
Yeah.
That's what it's like going in one of those stores. Am I supposed to talk to Elizabeth Kieran about attempting to explode her brain? Why don't you serve people?
Weren't you talking to her about the locals for the
Let's just say we
NCR?
have our reasons.
Julie Farkas told me to ask. That's right.
You know Julie?
Yeah.
Not everyone in the NCR sees eye to eye with the followers.
Okay,
in my
so
book, mostly because of her.
the
If you really
lactose
wanna know,
thing. If you're
sent an
interested
envoy
in
to the
that,
king, offering to
Kendra's.
provide
I don't know if Kendra's lactose intolerant, but like it's always a problem. It's one of those things.
she probably is.
Probably is.
So
In a manner of
lactose
speaking,
intolerance is probably
Our envoy was brutally
tied
beaten and only
to
barely survived. My
to
superiors ordered
areas
releasement.
where dairy
I managed to
was
get
a
clearance to carry
protein
out the
that
mission
was
anyway, but
more
now there's
consumed
not enough
than
supplies to
not.
go
So
around,
like
even if I wanted to serve the rest of Freeside,
for people who
which I
would have
doubt.
had
That's on the
cattle,
past now. I should get back to work.
And cattle was such a
Say
big
hi to
part of the
Julie Farkas.
American West, so it's no wonder.
well, no. It goes even further back than that because a lot of people who are lactose tolerant come from Northern Europe, where during the winter dairy products were actually much more useful for keeping fat on your bones.
Yes.
Like straight up, the mutation for tolerating lactose is tied to populations that had
Lots of
cattle that they
cattle and
actually
lots of cheese
milked.
that they needed to go and do
Yeah.
that to survive the winters. Yeah.
Yeah. So I am not lactose intolerant, but my little sister probably is. My little sister is adopted and Chinese.
Bullshit. And it's
She's
not-
always
so
had an
do
issue
everyone a
with
favor and
lactose
keep your mouth
intolerance.
shut
If you've
about it,
ever
okay?
read, oh my God, what is that woman's name? Hang on.
That's a shame.
What's Pacer threatening
Barbara
me for?
Kingsolver.
Oh, Rex, are you? What are you doing, buddy?
You find out
It's actually
something
a
about them
really
soldier boys
important,
yet?
like little cutaway with Barbara, one of our Barbara Kingsolver's novels,
Handing out some supplies?
in which the
Like food and
protagonist
stuff?
is a white
That ain't
woman
nothing
who
getting
ends
ruffled
up
over.
a
You
native.
find anything else?
You cut out again. A white woman is what?
Literally ends up with a Native American shoved in the car. Though in the first novel with it, it's a weird story. I don't particularly care for those stories, but I do remember that
the goons.
in the second
They're here to keep people like my
installation
friend.
of it, she discovers that her daughter is lactose intolerant, and that's why she never wants to drink milk. But
Understandable. Oh, are you doing big
interesting.
stretch,
Lay
Rex?
it on me. What's going on?
it's interesting that a lot of populations that get government cheese probably
Might be
can't
NCR.
actually process it
fool
very
doing?
well.
I need you to head out
It's
there
one
and
of
try to
those like yet again contributed
like the moors
to
under the
food
magic. I wonder what
desert kind of. All of it is linked.
Fuck, man.
Everything's connected. Shit.
It's so sad.
Yeah,
That's capitalism.
it sure is. Anyways, that's a like really dumbed down version of everything. Do your own research. Don't just listen to me talking to you.
We might read an article at you, but do your due diligence if you're interested, please.
Yeah.
Just because I have a platform doesn't mean that I am fair, accurate, or etc.
Yeah. Exactly. But I think also like even though
Ah! The NCR just started shooting at me. I don't want NCR infamy. No.
Why are they shooting you?
They just started shooting me. Yeah, they're gonna H-bomber guy me. They're gonna find a man who has like less than 400 followers on his Twitch channel and go, he did not cite the proper information when he was playing the video game. And I'll go, oh god, not again.
Well, see, I think more likely they would go for me because, like, what's her name, Illuminati. I have a flat effect vocally. And obviously I just like to sit here and read things off of the screen and change words here and there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Oh, I have to kill the NCR troops. That's what the quest is. I don't want to do that though.
Why do you have to kill them?
That's the quest.
That doesn't seem right though.
Because of the kings.
That means you did something wrong.
That means I did something wrong.
Yeah, there's a way to not have to murder everyone.
Maybe not anymore.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I was talking about government cheese.
Neither was I. It's fine. You know what? The NCR doesn't have to like me 100% of the way. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
I don't think I've ever had every single limb be crippled before.
Yeah, usually that's a death sentence, I think, is probably why you did not have that happen. Oh.
It also might have had all of my limbs break with a roll of the dice at the top of the combat.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Well, Julie Farkas. No, Elizabeth Kieran is dead.
Oops.
I just spoke to you in a house. How did you get over here? Well, rip and piss.
Yeah, that went wrong somehow.
All that went sideways. You know what? They did kill some kings. I was listening to Milk and not paying attention to what I was clicking. It's okay. That's how politics works anyway. Nobody cares from the top down. Yay!
Ooh. Hey, wow. Ouch.
Talking to the wrong guy at the right time with the wrong dialogue option, and boy, you start a mini gang war on the outskirts of your town.
All about what happened, and all I can say is,
Jesus,
and all of Freeside, thank you very much. You've helped us plenty.
He said
so
it.
I'll tell you what.
He said the line.
Name whatever you want, and if I can make it happen, it's done. Don't rush it though. Toss it around in your head a little. You only get one favor from the king.
What favor would I get from the king? I want your dog.
Oh, I think you get to keep him, basically.
You're right. I never know what to get anymore. Because I have so many perks. I'm waiting for other ones to show up, but...
You should take Mr. Sandman.
There's so many that I don't have. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream.
Man me as sand.
Bum 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 bum. Make him the cutest man hand a corridor hand. Bum 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 bum. Oh, heave ho. Don't say that to me. Do you know why In Shining Armor is broken? I think I mentioned this last time I was on stream, but it's completely broken. And the reason
completely broken?
The reason for it is it reduces, it gives you a +5 damage threshold against energy.
Oh.
But energy's not a damage type.
Right.
So it just doesn't work.
Woof.
Oh, we got more now. We got a couple more now. You'll be able to change your name, your appearance, and pick 2 more traits? Excuse me? Excuse me? Child of Ringo. You've acquired what's left of a pre-war military device that controls an automated missile silo.
Oh.
Once you upload the coordinates and activate a devastating missile salvo will rain from the sky?
No, please don't take that one. That's for when you play Ariane.
Rise and shine and smell the ash. When sneaking, you can resurrect the dead as powerful glowing.
Whoa. That's fucked
You've
up.
invented a mask to disguise your true nature. Upon equipping, you can disguise your karma to that of your choice. What?
I kinda love that. That's so cool. That does sound like an extremely Ringo one. to have.
Where is this located in? My Joshua Graham armor is broken.
No.
It's fine. I basically got it all fixed up again. Is that an aid?
I don't know.
Deployable iBot kit.
Do you want me to look up how this works?
Sure. I don't even know what. I don't even know.
Remind me what it was called.
That's the problem.
Okay. Look in your. Go to your stats real quick and look at your skills. Or
No, my
not
perks.
skills,
What the fuck was it just called? I was so excited that I just lost my brain and went, oh, stuff. Oh, I already know how to do power armor because I trained myself to do it, apparently.
Nice.
I also have power armor training on top of that.
Face of Deception is what it was.
Face of Deception. You've invented a mask to disguise your true nature. Upon equipping, you can disguise your karma to that of your choice. Right. Where is it?
Okay. Hang on. Face
Oh, here it
of
is.
Deception. You found it?
Yes, I do. It's the Face of Deception.
Good. Oh, okay. You have too many followers. Yeah, game, keep up.
Wow.
So how do you top it? Oh, I see. That's easy.
I've gained karma? It doesn't look different.
I don't think it would look different because they're using the model for the Ultralux mask.
I know. I didn't know if it would actually look different or not. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, they'd have to
skills,
do
perks,
work for
general. Very good. I mean, I don't think my karma could go up any higher. I literally have a Jesus figure in my picture. It's fine. Okay, what do I need to do next? I gotta talk to the king about the dog. I gotta talk to a man about a dog.
I just want to say that I think in terms of messianic figures, Ringo is closer to Paul Atreides than like Jesus.
I'm so happy that you would say something like that. If I'm gonna become a god figure, I want to be a worm emperor. Like that's like go behind the black wall, become a rogue AI, become a worm emperor. Like that's key. That's goals.
Also, I want to say like technically it wasn't Paul who did that. It was his son.
No, it was his
but
son.
His son lived through him, and he lived through his son because that's how Dune works.
This is how being the Kwisatz Haderach is.
Exactly. I'm so glad that we can talk about dumb shit.
Dune is so
shit,
good.
I mean, one of the most important works of the 20th century.
Frank Herbert is a fucking genius. If you can get me interested in becoming a worm emperor off of those words alone, I'm fine. We're good. We got it.
Do not become a worm emperor.
You've only read the OG. You should read more. They're all great.
You should read.
The next three.
You should read. Well, yeah, I was gonna say like, if anything, read the first four. Maybe the
first
6 that Herbert himself wrote.
I was gonna say how many did he write? It was 6.
6. It's 6.
Ones that come after that are fine.
It's a
different
ones that are written
writer.
by his son expand more upon what the speculative history of mankind was, but the point was not about the history of mankind. The point was how
here from a salvager a few years
a white
ago.
savior and having this messiah figure, this idea will absolutely demolish indigenous populations and fundamentally change the face of important facets of humanity and dissolve societies repeatedly, and has and will forever do that. And it's just, Dune is good. If you all haven't read Dune, you should read Dune.
You should
And
read
I
Dune.
will
Dune's
say,
really good.
if you're not a fan of reading and you prefer audiobooks, there are some very good audiobooks out there. I listened to the entirety of Children of Dune when I was living in Austin when I would go work out.
Excellent.
It made me want to go work out because I fucking love
He goes through spells like this from time
being
to time.
talked to
The
about
follower said
some
his
really
brain is going
horrendous
bad or something.
fiction.
Makes you feel better about your own life a little bit.
No. Unfortunately, I disagree with. I think there's too many ways where you can look at something and connect the dots for world politics, and it just. I am constantly falling down stairs. You know.
I warned you about the stairs, dog. I told you.
I know. But yeah, no.
You said yesterday it all just comes back to Homestuck. God damn it.
Yeah, I didn't say that yesterday. I said it today.
I said we said that yesterday. Like, we said that. Mock said that yesterday.
God. It does though.
Because we were talking about the Odd Gentleman and how that they stole money from the Homestuck game.
Yeah. Well.
He doesn't have this.
That's another very important piece of fiction that is difficult to traverse, and a lot of people misunderstand what it's talking about, and also has a lot to do, and it's like surprising amount to do with colonialism and white supremacy, although people don't usually
understand the themes of that point after where they
Yeah.
don't care about their gay trolls anymore.
Despite the fact that gay trolls are integral to understanding that. Silly teens with a Z.
We're actually talking about how Homestuck 2 is starting back up again, and how I don't want to read it.
I've looked at it, and it's interesting because you can see very like night and day. There's a lot of passion behind the project that James Roach and his team have brought in, and I think that's really interesting.
Good.
Do I think it's likely that I'll read it? Probably not.
No. They don't have Kate or
I'm not
whatever working
interested.
there anymore, right?
No, as well as a few other people that.
Good. You started
Kate was
Homestuck once?
ousted a while ago.
Good. You started Homestuck once, you should read Problem Sleuth instead. I think I said that yesterday too.
I think the other thing, like knowing about Homestuck is worthwhile. But
because we said this yesterday, we don't know the amount of stuff that it has influenced cannot be overstated. We wouldn't have things like Undertale, and we wouldn't have things like Adventure Time and She-Ra and things that existed in the ways that they do if it wasn't for the people who existed to do things, work on, and exist within the space of Homestuck. Like it is an important and seminal work of modern fiction that is unfortunately hostile to the reader.
Well, there are aspects of it that are hostile to the reader. I will agree with that, but I think that that's really more than newer stuff.
But to present a text adventure story and then have it go from a panel and then like a gigantic page of reading for some people, they would just absolutely go, no, I don't want to read that.
And most people did, because most people who got into it were not aware of what was being built.
Yeah. And not everybody's ready for a multiverse story back in 2010 before we got any ones that were actually any kind of good. So Homestuck kind of set a standard in a weird way. I think they ended it wrong.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is that it got so much larger than Hussey was willing to engage with, I think. And there were so many people working on it by that point that I think the creative focus changed because it changed from the pitfalls of relying on the hero's journey and the ideas of like using kind of video game parlance, text-based quest adventures, if you will, to make a statement about growing up in post 9/11 America, and I do mean that. I do mean that. That is a really important cornerstone of Homestuck as a piece of art, and it's something that's expanded on other things that Husky has worked on. Psycolonials may not have been something that people were ready
See,
for.
I even said yesterday I have no idea whether or not that's actually good.
Psycolonials is interesting because it has a lot to do with it's less to do with racialized fears that Homestuck talks about, and more to do with, like, I think I would say identity in terms of, like, gender and sexuality in some regards, but it also has to do with themes of revolution more directly than Homestuck ever did, despite the fact that Homestuck is
about a revolution.
Well, there is a character in it who is a stand-in for both the English language and the English as a colonial force.
My heart every time I see him.
You literally are fighting against language that constrains you and your world by the end of it. It's a really interesting piece of fiction, but at the same time, its target audience
There's an old scientist named Dr. Henley
is not who it reached.
Specializes in this sort of procedure. He'd probably be your best bet.
No,
it
because
reached a lot of impressionable teens on Tumblr who resonated with a lot of the themes, but in a subconscious way. They didn't really understand what they were reading. And I think a lot of them have grown up and have actually found stuff that's really meaningful in it. But a lot of them also are repulsed by some of the like fucked up shit that is said in there. There's
yeah,
a lot
they should
of use
be.
Well, yeah.
The
exactly,
point point is to write a bunch of unlikable characters. I've been thinking about Yeek as well. Like Homestuck has a bunch of characters that are unlikable, that do heinous things and are terrible. Oh, Rex, I'm so sorry. Like
yeah, no, I was talking more about the fact that it just like relies on slurs a lot, but like that's important to the way that it's written. Like it actually is useful.
Yeah, there's an importance to the language that is used.
Yeah,
it's a story. There's got to be.
Yeah. And by slurs, I mean like there's nothing. There's a couple of moments where racial tensions are talked about by characters, but it's like specifically by a character that you're supposed to sort of like realize is probably Jewish, and that is being gently teased by somebody else, not like straight up being crudely fucked up talked about. It's a gentle tease because they're friends that know each other, but there are other things that are said that are like the R slur.
It was always 20 different time. You know.
Well, but it's also important to contextualize it. Like I think that there is too much. There is too much pushback against shitty kids using a term that also is like.
He hates rats. He's normally pretty obedient.
There are characters who have full-on
that should be it, though.
disabilities of various different types.
Rick, this is your new master.
And that violent language is being used against them. We've already talked. It's a tactic of dehumanization.
Like, yes.
It's important to the fucking narrative and pretend like I don't want to say that people who are made uncomfortable by these things being said are wrong, because I think that is completely reasonable, especially when those things are constantly weaponized against people.
Feeling uncomfortable is the correct
fiction to do to you sometimes.
To understand what it's trying to do and say, sometimes you have to feel uncomfortable. And if a story makes you uncomfortable, to understand why it makes you uncomfortable and the usage and the way, whatever way that made you uncomfortable is like, it all matters. They're not going to make you uncomfortable because they're assholes. They're going to make you uncomfortable because they're trying to tell a story. And I think a lot of people don't realize that I mean, like, you see, like, fanfic that are like, no deaths, all characters are alive, alternate universe where everything was happy, and, like, do you want a story? Like, do you even want a story? You want something where, like, you want to watch Lucky Star, or you want to watch Nichijou at that point, and that's fine, you could go do that, but, like, if you want interesting characters who have flaws and problems, you can't just be like, oh, I wish they were just nice and liked people and talked better. No, the point is that they're affected by their life in the ways that they are, and you have to reckon with the fact that this character is this way, and they as part of the story, will get better or worse. Like, you can't just...
Exactly. No, really. And I think that there is
You can't just throw it out, right?
For people who need that kind of escapist fantasy because their lives are so shit for them. But at the same time, I don't believe that every single person who indulges in escapism is
Girls, thank you for tuning in, my dude.
that is.
Glad you're here. We're playing in Vegas.
I think that they like to have candy. And it's nice to have candy sometimes, but it's unrealistic to force everyone.
Lame.
I am not making a joke here.
You're using the terms from the epilogue already.
I know, but what
we haven't even gotten to meat yet.
but what I mean though is that you can't actually, like, it's important to, and this is something that I think is a very common conservative talking point, you know, but my fiction, my taste, my desires have to be what everybody else consumes too.
No.
That's not right. You can't do that. That's the problem. You can't, and you can't demand that everything is up to your standards.
That's where opinion and critique and things that are beautiful, like, come from. If everybody just, like, loved every summer blockbuster, the world would be a boring place.
Right. Well, and that's exactly the issue that I have, and this. I think this is a very vocal minority of people, because I do think that there are people who put thought into this, and they don't realize, because a lot of them are, you know, like children, you know, but it's at the same time, it's like, it's worth gently people aside who say, like, I'm so sick of grim dark media, and things like that.
I mean, I am too, but, like...
well, that's...
It's because you could also only engage with so much of it.
Right, but you understand what I'm saying. It's like, why can't we just have stories like, you know, that are just rom-coms? And I'm like, okay, but there's still tensions.
There has to be.
You cannot have a narrative. Okay, this is a really stupid story, but I feel like I should tell it.
Also, I will say, Ape Dinga, we already covered somebody who came in saying Always true to Kaisar, and I was like, Caesar's Legion is a fallible choice. But
that's
hello.
Why we've got the pinned message.
Thank you for being here. Tell me about when you were a kid.
Okay, so a series of unfortunate events came out when I was a kid.
Good.
I was in 3rd grade, I think, when the first couple of books hit shelves.
I read
them, and I was devastated by the series of unfortunate events that all these children were going through. I really liked them.
The unfortunate events that happened in a series that these children were passing and going through.
Right. Now, so the thing is that I remember I wanted to sit down. I didn't realize it. 9, you know, but like I wanted to sit down and I wanted to write stories about characters that I found compelling. And I remember one time wanting to sit down and write a story about the Baudelaire kids, where like Baudelaire, but you know what?
The Baudelaires.
I'm American. Baudelaires? Okay. I wanted to write a story about them where nothing bad happened, and it lasted maybe 10 lines, because I realized that's not a story. That's like a description of...
Ooh,
it's nothing. Like, it needed to have something happen, and I remember abandoning it so fast, because I was just like, oh, I understand now.
Sure.
I get it.
Don't treat me like a
it was such a weird. It's stuck with me my entire life. And it's why, like, I don't want to be
don't treat me like a pack
cruel to the people who really want to have their very saccharine stories, but at the same time, even what they're saying they want, it still has to have drama infused in it by misunderstandings or things like that, like or split decisions, like with crushes, even when you're in a devoted
Fine by me.
something. Like, it still has to happen.
If you don't have drama, you don't have a story.
Exactly. And there is a human desire to see even these small conflicts play out because we relate to them. But at the same time, if you only have that, and like, you know, I don't want to be disparaging of soap operas because there are so many people who love that is a compelling medium for them, but at the same time, it's like, what is this discussing for you that is so deeply important? Is it feelings? And I feel like the soap opera, the fan fiction things are something that predominantly women like a lot because it's a medium that takes their feelings seriously.
Yes, I'm laughing at Benny in the NCR with the party hat.
I mean, he's funny, but like, it's a medium that take people, that it takes these feelings seriously, but at the same time, it's also infantilizing. I don't think it takes these feelings seriously while also saying that you can apply these feelings that you have about injustices in small things and take them to other things. Like, we were just talking about Dune a little bit ago, and the craziest soap opera ever.
Dude's fucking great.
Like, okay.
What about the Edward Gorey dead kid alphabets? I don't know what you mean.
Those are so good. I love those. Like, those are really funny. Those are good.
Well, if you know what it is, then that's one thing.
I do know.
I don't.
Yeah, like naturally, I know. It's like, but
so,
like,
you're back now. Where did
for those
we
of
leave
you who
off?
may have seen the Dune movie, the more one, but have not read the books,
Those effects are fucking wild.
One of the best moments in it that tells you just how dramatic this shit is going to be is like, we've got Zendaya as Chani talking about who is going to be the person who brings doom to their civilization, and it hard jump cuts to fucking Paul Atreides. And it's like, that is the entire, like, that is the essential thing that you have to understand. That's the synopsis.
His destiny is to ruin everything in the process of being who he is.
Right, exactly. And like, that is a huge dramatic thing. Like, the drama levels universe are insane. It's like, oh, you mean to tell me that the woman who helps orchestrate the fall of one of the greatest houses in this universe, unknown to her, is actually the child of the head of that house that she brings to its knees, and like, and she doesn't know it. She doesn't realize that the child that she has, who set to become the messiah of everything,
Messiah of everything,
is in fact the grandson of the self-same man who slaughtered his father and attempted to slaughter him and his mother, who, again, unknowingly, was his daughter? You mean to tell me that this is not a soap opera?
It's a fucking soap.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just that soap operas don't have typically, the huge political set dressing because women don't like that, supposedly. So I feel like what I'm looping back to here is maybe people get really comfortable with this type of fiction. Maybe they really this, what I view as infantile slop, which is mean of me to say, but that's how I view it. Because they're told that's the only thing that they can like.
Yes, that's that. When people don't have access or are supposed to experience the things in the ways that they're meant to experience it, they don't get to actually learn the lessons that it actually might be saying if those lessons aren't correct. And that's a really, like, it really sucks that
Yeah.
for a lot of people, they don't get to experience media in their own personal way and draw their own conclusions and grow as the people that they are because of, I don't know, school systems and inequivalent education styles and an emphasis on like test scores instead of actually like making sure students are good, you know, like educating our people.
Which I also have opinions on as an ex-educator.
Like, there is so much that happens in these stories. Like, to have considered Dune, because it's such a triumphant story of like men doing like space things and becoming gods, and like Arrakis is a terrible place like to begin with, but like you never think of what the cost of everything actually was over the span of those thousands of years that you are a worm emperor, an immortal worm emperor, doing so much for the galaxy and whatever else you're doing out there. Like, what is the human cost of everything that takes? Well, you don't get to really experience that if you're like, here, tell us what was said in this chapter. Here's a pop quiz on it. And then kids go, man, I don't want to think about Dune. And then they can't.
Right.
They don't get to think about one of the best fucking pieces of fiction that has ever existed in a way that's going to be conducive to them appreciating it for what it is, because school mandates that they read it or Ender's Game or any of these amazing sci-fi classics. And then the kids are like, maybe I don't like sci-fi. And then all they like is Star Wars. And it stops people from trying, it stops people from learning what they like and getting into their niches and finding like really cool parts of the internet and media that they could really enjoy. Like, it's sad.
This kind of loops back into something that we said at the very beginning of this stream, where we were talking about Bethesda versus original Obsidian Fallout, which I don't think it was Obsidian back then. I can't remember.
It was Black Isle.
You understand. Thank you, Black Isle. That's right. I
you know what? I mean, that was Obsidian.
Yeah.
Or
But
will become
saying,
Obsidian.
though, like,
yes.
Like the willingness to take the medium seriously and to put real thought behind the conflicts that you are showing in it versus, well, it's a video game, you gotta make it flash. We can't take our own medium serious.
Yeah, if you can't take your own medium seriously, what are you doing? Hold on, am I at Quarry Junction?
Oh fuck, you are.
I'm at fucking I'm at Quarry Junction so much.
I'm really I'm kind of amazed about your Quarry Junction magnet. That is your feet.
It just, it never wants to stop. I'm gonna go back to Jacobstown because I'm getting Rex's brain put into his body. I cannot fast travel when enemies nearby.
Nice.
Despite the book series, it did help jumpstart you reading better. For which one? Dune, the movie? The movie of Dune? You should read Dune. Everybody read Dune now.
It's Gom Jabbar, not Grom.
the Gom Jabbar.
Yeah. Dune is
fuck! Oh, Jesus!
The Bouncer.
Casey! Sheriff Casey, thank you so much! Oh my god. Oh my god, hold on. I got into a fight. I got into a combat. Hold on.
I'm not doing enough.
What is going on?
Just let your small private army take care of everything.
The fact that I have like a big boss militia is like wild to me.
I think I need some more firepower.
You need more firepower? Oh my god.
Arcade, buddy, my sweet babyest boy. I don't think you need that at all.
If he had more, I think he would be in a better. Well, I mean, we can get Arcade more firepower. That is something we can do.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And we were going to do that tonight. Damn it! We could run through it. We could still run through it. It's early.
Yeah, well, I mean, we say it's early. I am going to swap rooms with Doc, or dip out so that I can like actually, you know, let them sleep before work tomorrow. But
absolutely,
the weekend's in the middle of the week. But I don't want to stop talking about cool shit because I feel like today.
That's the thing.
Even more than last time. We've been going crazy with it.
I love talking about this shit. And thank you, Casey, for the sub. I really appreciate it. I say every time, like you guys are. You didn't see the beginning of the show. You didn't get to see the beginning of the show, and I might have to do it again here at the end. Just to have that go. I can stop my recording and restart my.
All of it yet, so I'm not leaving yet. I'm saying I might have to, but we're not there yet. Yeah.
What's the mod to have all the companions? I can't look at my mod manager right now. Hold on. It's called. I don't know. Hoverboard.
Why not go write something outlandish on Mr. Sandwichard's stream tweet?
I have
or
no
join the
voice
Discord
comprehension.
and see what else the Sandwichard experience has to offer.
Master Pit-Boy animation. Improved LOD. This ant is just dead on the screen.
Yummy.
Mojave Raiders, Mojave Arsenal, Better Caravan. I don't know what this is under. This is weird. No. I need to filter the other one. Oh, it's called Unlimited Companions. I had to manually install it. That's what it is. We love our ant stream.
Y'all remember that Facebook group that went viral like back in 2013 or something? Because it was just a bunch
of sorry, you cut out. Pictures of ants, I assume?
No, people role-playing ants. I don't know why I keep cutting out.
How do I? Role-playing as ants?
Yeah, they were role-playing as a colony of ants. It was like just.
Oh, I have seen this. It was text comments that were the ants.
Yeah. And eventually they started to alter the way that they wrote posts because the way they realized that some of their hive members had text readers that they used. Ants,
food.
So the way that they would type was like this. And they changed it to where it would be like that because text readers have a harder time
FOOD.
FOOD.
Yeah.
You know.
That
they
makes
wanted
sense.
to be more inclusive, which I appreciate that with my
I do like that.
Immersive ant roleplay.
I love immersive ant roleplay. When's immersive uncle roleplay coming to Steam?
As soon as somebody in your life has a baby, I guess. You can't see it, but I'm like shrugging, like, you know.
I had to think about that for a second. I'm like, no, that's probably not gonna happen. I'm never gonna be an uncle. I don't think I'm ever gonna be an uncle.
Oh, that's. Well, I was there when my cousin gave birth to her baby.
Sir, Sheriff
And it was amazing.
KC-79 for delivery.
That's my niece. She's my niece now.
It's your wonderful niece.
Even though,
Thank you,
cousin,
Casey. You bet Scarab?
Jesus is the bread.
What did you bet Scarab? You beat Scarab.
What?
Oh.
Oh.
You're beating Scarab.
Yeah, I was like, why are we betting?
You're betting. You're betting and beating. Beating and betting. Beat him on what? Are these, is it the I don't know, they have like things that like text crawl across my chat box every so often, but it always goes so long that I could never see it. The sub leaderboard? I wish I like that's not on my like stuff at all. I didn't even know there was a leaderboard listed somewhere. That's incredible. There's a leaderboard for the Sandwichard experience? Wow. Rex, are you alive?
Is there something else I can do for you?
I'm surprised to find another human here. No, I'm gonna take my dog and run. Hey, buddy. Oh, he looks better.
Microaggressions?
How's he feeling, boy? Glad to hear it. A leaderboard? A Luigi board? I'm not a sub, I'm a dom. Other people buy my subs. I understand. We have to bring Rex back. No, wait. Is he mine, or do I have to bring him back to the king?
You can take him back, but the king will, like, gift him to you, I'm pretty sure.
The Luigi board?
You might have actually finished the quest, though.
It looks like I did. That's fine. Alright, I got Rex. I got all the companions. And some extra iBots. And Benny. And Joshua Graham. So... Lily, you're gonna hurt yourself.
Her knees just aren't what they used to be, despite the fact that she crouches a lot. I love her hat.
Good hat.
Lily is just a very good character. Underrated companion, I think.
Lily, it's because Lily's an old lady, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's it. Like, people are not gonna want to identify with old lady. And that's unfortunate, because her story is really touching, and we're gonna have to do some companion quest lines. So, Jesus Christ. Do you want to go and figure out... Yes, do you want to go and figure out what you have to do? I can definitely hang out and go figure out what I have to do. In the meantime.
Oh,
Unless...
You mean, like, go ask Doc about...
Yeah,
like,
if you wanted to go figure out what you had to... Yeah.
Well, Doc has not peeked in yet, so I assume that we're all groovy for now. We've got at least, like, an hour or so before any definitive bedtime must be reached, so, like, we're fine
understandable.
for now.
Okay, well,
No
if you need to do that, just do that, and I will vamp, because of course I will.
Yeah.
I don't know what points I've been to make Arcade talk to me, but Arcade has talked to me at least twice.
Have you gone to the Crash Vertibird?
No, I haven't gone to the Crash Vertibird. Where's the Crash Vertibird?
Crash Vertibird. Give me a second.
Thank you.
Crashed Vertibird. New Vegas.
Lily's not leaving.
Nuclear test site and south of Matthew's animal husbandry farm.
The animal husbandry farm?
Yeah, so you know where Camp Searchlight is?
Yeah, down here somewhere.
Yeah, go to Camp Searchlight. Or near Camp Searchlight.
Here we go.
And you're basically gonna go... like, southwest, almost due southwest from Camp Searchlight.
Like
The
here-ish?
Searchlight Airport is a good marker, too.
I don't have that.
Alright, let me see your map real quick.
I brought it up.
Like scroll to the very far bottom.
I'm there.
Which you have, right? Okay.
Yeah, I'm at Camp
so that's
Searchlight.
Camp Searchlight?
Yeah, I'm at Camp Searchlight.
Alright.
Yes, I am. I'm there.
You're
I'm
gonna
assuming,
take
like,
it,
here.
like go on, put your square on top of Camp Searchlight. Alright, now take basically 90 degree or so diagonal. I guess that would be 45 degrees.
That's a 45! Southwest. No, southwest. This way.
Yeah, that way. And just put a marker there and you'll eventually find it.
That's fine. Okay. Where is the
You may not have
crashed
put it far enough,
vertibird?
but you'll find it. Like
It's a. I
no
could just keep
worries.
going in this direction. It's fine. It's a crashed
Yeah.
vertibird.
Here's the Matthews Animal Husbandry Farm that I was talking about.
Excellent. His name is Matthew, and it's his animal husbandry farm. Lily did live a whole life. I want to go through all the companion quests before we finish endings because we need to get their ending cards. We were gonna do the Yes Man ending. Oh, damn it. We were going to do the Yes Man ending today, and well, I realized we have endings to go and figure out.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit. There it is.
Oh, that's an iBot? Yeah, it's gotta be over there.
There it is.
Not an
Okay.
iBot, a Mr. Gretzky.
That's Murphy. Christian was here earlier asking about Murphy. That was Murphy.
There he is. There's oh shit.
Oh shit.
Those are sentry bots.
Hold on, give me a sec. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Lily's got
Where
it.
is it? Where is it? Oh, I'm on my hoverboard. I'm on my hoverboard. Hang 10, everybody. I'm gonna go and give you air support. Meow. Meow.
Jesus Christ.
Critical strike on Raoul.
Oops.
I pulled up my hoverboard and got really confused as to why I didn't have a weapon in my hand before I realized, oh, shit.
Alright, so Arcade should randomly come up and talk to you.
A vertibird.
Here we go.
Interesting. It's been a long time since I've seen one of these.
What do you know about them?
What does anyone know about them? Big flying machines, right?
Manny.
Crazy.
That's one of my favorite lines in the game.
So weird.
So weird.
So weird. Alright. So weird. Alright, where's next? We're on a bedtime deadline. Let me be productive in a stream for once. Steel, I really do like the fact that we have a hoverboard. That's
It's
not
so
the right
fun.
one. There we go.
Okay, storyline triggers. Trust points. So you got 1 point for going to the crash vertibird. Go to RepCon and then go inside RepCon.
Go to RepCon and then inside RepCon. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's remove this
He might say something to you there. At this point, you should have 2 trust points with him.
At least 2. My hoverboard is now not working.
Aw.
I don't know what happens.
Oh shit, that's a lot of ghouls.
It broke! My hoverboard's not working anymore. That's so weird. I wonder if I have to drop it. I wonder if I can
Maybe.
drop it. There are 100% junior high school kids there at the party? Okay, good. You're good. You're out. Steel, I'm glad you're out. We just fuck bar lounge place. You never want to go there again? I understand. Come on, Rapcon.
Since you already did this, you might not get the one there. Have you done the quest, the whitewash?
I don't know, actually. Let's see.
You get it at Camp McCarran from Carrie Boyd. I think it's after the
I don't think so.
Sea-Loose one, which I know you've done.
I don't think that I have. Alright, from where?
Camp McCarran, you can talk to Lieutenant Boyd about missing people. Of course, I don't know if this is going to be accessible because of Yes Man stuff, but I don't know.
I think we'll be fine. We haven't had any of their problems yet. Oh my god, I'm blind. Okay. Where is Camp McCarran?
Further to the west. And then south, I think? Vault 3, go north of Vault 3. Vault 3 is to the west of where you are. Oh my gosh.
Like, I'm hitting buttons! I'm hitting all the things and I'm like, where is it?
Okay. Camp McCarran. Oh, you found it. Okay.
Oh, that was clown shoes.
Well, it was also clown shoes because I didn't realize I was watching stream, not the Discord stream. So
that's fine.
I was behind where you were seeing.
That's fine. Why is everything weirdly Oh, it's the lighting.
Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna need to go inside of the airport here because
I'm not sure I'll ever learn everything.
Boyd is
future Vegas in the palm of your hand, baby.
Sorry, I'm going where?
Inside the airport here. She should be upstairs.
You'll have an airport? We have an airport.
Right.
You're back.
Oh, there she is.
Anyone else missing should be what you need to...
Yeah. The man I'm more interested in is Corporal White.
Okay.
White had a lot of promise. Wanted to be a ranger as bad as anyone I've seen. But he also had some extracurricular activities going. Now he's gone.
Carrie Boyd, this is the woman who made me do a interrogation, a war crime for the NCR because I was outside of the jurisdiction and intimidate a what was he? What rank?
He was a Legion.
He wasn't a Frumentari.
No, he was just a Legionary.
But he was like a relatively high-ranking Legionary or something. And he was a Centurion, and he got caught, and he got brought back to the NCR base, and he was in the cell, and we had to go and interrogate him with our fists if we had to. Sealoose is a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
He might still be in the cell.
Where he belongs. Now, of course,
word around the base is
I'm actually
he'd
a
been going
prison
regularly to
abolitionist.
visit a hooker named Dazzle at Gomorrah.
Not for him.
That's a casino on the strip. Classy place. His belongings are
no, there's
the concourse building.
It's like the paradox of tolerance.
Yeah, exactly.
The whitewash in the middle of an Oreo.
So you can get a trust point or two from him in this one. Yeah, you
go through the concourse.
There's a specific way to get those, but I'm gonna let you do it because you'll probably be able to figure it out yourself. If you want the guidance, I can give you the guidance, but...
Well, if I have to go through his locker and find whatever out... let's see. No, not that one. Data misc. I pulled the log from the East Pump Station computer over the last week. Looking over the past several weeks, the times are roughly consistent. There's definitely something going on. Water shouldn't even be going to the west side, yet the log says otherwise. I know I'm onto something. West side, South Cistern at 10, 11, 10:27, 10:35, 10:05, and 10:55. And then west side at the North Cistern, 1602, 1616, 1605, 1638, and 1653. That is roughly consistent over in west side. I mean, it's about water. I know what quest this is. Do I remember how to complete it? No. Do I know what quest it is? Yes.
Do you want me to give you the best completion?
You got a huge
Arcane
order
Group?
for Arcane Bullshit? From Arcane Bullshit? You put in an order from Arcane Bullshit? Please tell me what Arcane Bullshit is.
Yeah, I'm like, what's this mean?
Tell me what this stuff is so I can see it. Aha. Oh, that was a problem with my cans. Were you saying something?
Nothing
Okay.
important.
Okay, because if I couldn't hear on my cans because they got adjusted for a sec. So I lose Discord sometimes when that happens.
Oh, I see.
I just noticed it because I walked outside and I couldn't hear any like ambient noise and I was like, oh, something's not happening good.
Ooh, Arcane Bullshit looks fun. There's an isopod shirt.
Isopods. Talk
Steel
to
would like that.
Dazzle. I like isopods.
Not as much as Steel does.
You know what?
Trust me.
That's probably true. I get a week off soon.
Cool.
I get Christmas break. I have off. I had 6 vacation days to use left. Because I didn't take any vacation days this year, and they said, "Hey, what do you want to not work on? Because like we could either pay you or just give you days off." And I was like, you know what? Give me 1 extra day past the time we're supposed to come back for New Year's. So I'm going back on the 3rd. I'm off from the 23rd to the 3rd, and then I have my entire week for my birthday off.
Oh my
And
God,
that's not counting any other days off that I have yet to use for the rest of the year. So I'm already like laughing with the ability to do whatever I want for this first little while. Oh fuck. I'm glad to have some time off. It'll be fun. The only bank I trust is River Bank. The only bank I trust is Banky. Ooh. What was that? Ooh, what is that?
What is what?
It's I'm stuck in the conversation. It will not trigger the conversation.
Oh, good.
Hold on. Enable player controls. We're good. Let's talk to Dazzle. Jaunty little frilly boy unisex t-shirt. Berries and cream. Berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. That's a good shirt.
Hey there, sugar. I'm Dazzle. What can I do for you? Or to you?
Yes.
You're so handsome, I might just give you a discount.
Tell me about White. Points. White.
Yeah, he used to come around here a lot. Haven't seen him in a while, though. Why?
He's gone missing. I gotta track him down.
He used to go on and on about
I like their
water
shirt
and the
bag poster. They're
farms
just covered in ducks. Ducks are nice.
He was talking to one of the farmers named Bascom. Had some problem with NCR.
Computers. I like that.
Time. So I let him talk about whatever.
That's really good. I want a computers shirt. I'm a fan of computers. I think I can say that and not have that be a lie. I'm a fan of computers. How much for a good time?
It's not whether you win or lose, it's frog.
Oh, you're looking at the site? Okay.
Yeah, and
it's not whether you win or lose, it's frog.
The thing is that Doc collects frogs. I also, this is independently of dating each other. We both have a thing for frogs. And we found this out.
Very
it's
good.
a shared passion for these amphibians.
That's good.
My grandmother had a teapot collection, and my dad, after she passed, let everybody pick out one teapot, and my teapot was a frog teapot.
Very nice.
And then Doc and I met, and we found out that we both fucking love frogs. So I do have a weak for silly frog things.
I cannot fast travel when enemies are nearby. What enemy is nearby? I'm at the fucking gate. Oh, this guy.
Smiles.
Lily!
Oh, the misery.
I hate that song.
Me too. Did I tell you? Okay, you knew that I was.
Why is it?
I was rear-ended in Austin, right?
Yes.
Did I tell you that
wish I had a first
when I
rate
had to
guy
tap
looking
on his
after
window
me.
to get like more information, because like putting in our claim stuff
Please,
online and
please,
everything?
no, please don't fucking tell me he was listening to
Start
this.
of a beautiful
He was listening to it. He rolled down his window and it was just like, oh, the misery, and I was like, oh my life is a fucking joke.
I got rear-ended once, and the guy had the gall to be like, "How come you slowed down at the stoplight?"
That's amazing. I was at a highway intersection, like not a freeway, but a highway intersection. And I was in a lane like that has a yield sign.
Yes.
And the guy, if he had been in a bigger car, could have pushed me into oncoming traffic. But he wasn't in a bigger car, luckily for me. Like one of the two people in Texas who fucking huge truck.
Yeah, actually, you're thinking about it. You're lucky that it wasn't a gigantic truck.
Yeah, but like the thing is like this guy did not have the gall to say anything like that. But he did have something else going on, and I do think that the listening to the fucking horrible League of Legends song, he's the only valid listener to that song because
shit's going down for this guy.
right before he hit my car on accident, somebody hit his car, and he had just left that accident site. And it took the insurance company extra time because they kept getting confused between the two claims that he had going on. I felt so bad for him. Like, he looked like he was about to just start crying when we got into the, like, place where we pulled off. But, like, God, that poor dude.
I wonder if he was listening to that
like,
song before or after he hit you.
No idea. I mean,
like he get the first guy he gets in the accident and he's like, fuck. He puts the music on. 2 seconds later, crash. Fuck.
Yeah, well, see, and this is like, for those of you who drive, who are listening, if something shakes you up, and I'm allowed to say this, it took me an hour to get to school and an hour to get back from school. When I started driving when I was 18, I drove I have driven more than many people in their lives beyond like people who straight up do trucking. I have driven a lot.
You're a driver. You're a winner.
Take your
Things
time.
are going to change. I can
You're
feel it.
allowed to be late to work. If your boss is gonna fucking have a fit that you're not on the clock after you've been in an accident, like
yeah, fuck, man.
There's just
That's disrespectful.
There are more important things than taking a 1,000-pound vehicle and like potentially killing yourself or somebody else. Like you are allowed to take your time. You should, in fact.
People are in a rush because everything is about now.
Yeah.
Sad.
But yeah, no, he was on his way to work when this happened. He like actually said, no, I was trying to get to work, and I was like, man, if your boss is going to be that much of an asshole about you being, and now because you hit somebody else, like, you need to probably bring them a reality check. Depending on your job, you need to look at the union, because that's fucked. You should not be that
yes, turn it into an opportunity to unionize. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Communism.
Yeah.
Any moment,
but I
any
mean, like,
moment. You got T-boned in the parking lot of your college? Are you okay? Was that wasn't recently.
That's horrifying.
Anyway, it
That's
should have happened in
horrifying.
the first place. So sorry.
Yeah.
Kenner's mom got T-boned in a parking lot at a grocery store that we frequented. It's the worst parking lot in town. Everybody knows it.
Also,
but we like the store.
to respond to the being rear-ended 2 years ago, my mom was like 7 years ago, and she still gets really freaked out when she sees people approaching too fast from behind. She was hit by a driver who was actually intoxicated, and
Oh my God.
he hit her car so hard that she hit the car in front of her, and that car was pushed into the car in front of them. Like,
that's fucked.
and this was on a road that had like a 35 speed limit. Like, that's how bad it was. It was really bad. She was hurt, like her neck was hurt, but she was otherwise unharmed, and the other two were unharmed, and the guy who was intoxicated who did it was, of course, unharmed because he was like drunk or high and therefore super relaxed. But
Always how it goes. Always how it goes.
yeah. No, it's just, don't be cavalier about a giant machine that you are the only person and can. Just don't. It's not worth it. It's not worth. It's just not worth it.
Because they think, oh, that'll never happen to me.
Right. Well, and that's not true. It always happens at some point.
What's
Like-
the Thaler Act?
Something the politicians back in Shady Sands came up with.
What is the
They pay
Thaler
us to
Act?
move here and farm the land. They even protect the fields.
Why does this work a bum deal?
Bad soil and ration water. It's to be expected around here. But the
Trent
rations
Bascom. That's a
worst part
good
is
name. You know
NCR
what?
won't admit it.
Trent Bascom's pretty good
Already
for a
hard to meet their
farmer.
crop quotas with 20%
Fallout
less
New
water
Vegas
than we're
has some
supposed to be
really
getting.
good names.
Not that
in it.
OSI cares about any of this.
I just want to say something that I really respect video game writers and
They're part of the deal.
designers
The
for
Thaler
is
Act.
having really,
We work the
really
fields while
good
they protect the crops
names.
and the water.
If you can come up with a good name, you're set.
Vegas and lose everything and
Your
free
your
side
name
of the
needs
strip.
to fit the
They get
person and be
hungry,
descriptive.
desperate, and try to take our hard work. Much as
And
I
this all is a
This
bum
guy
deal.
theft would put me in a bad spot. I got a crop.
This guy is toe to tip a Trent. It's true.
That's a Trent right there. The platonic ideal of a Trent.
Everything I can.
When I was in the
Farmers
6th grade,
out
my
here
mom
don't
and I
have
were on
the
the way to
luxury
school
of
event. We
being
were stopped at a
picky.
traffic light when
I
a
get
sedan
by
hit us from
mostly
behind
on
hard and
maize and
fast,
tobacco.
pushing my mom's 4Runner-sized car into traffic. Jesus Christ.
Oh, God.
Ooh,
Yeah,
here, I
mean,
got.
To be fair, small cars can do a lot of damage. Luckily, this guy hit me very low velocity. Like, the repairs are pretty cheap and everything, too. His insurance is footing the bill. But, like...
Man, that poor guy.
Yeah.
I hope he's gonna be doing okay.
Me too.
Yeah.
I do think he was bracing himself for, like, anger. And it's like, I'm not gonna be mad. People make mistakes.
we hit another 2 cars T-bone whiles until hitting a light pole. Jesus, Steel.
Oh God.
Here, I got one too. If my mom is thinks say goodnight already, but it was Earth Day one year and we weren't in the car, luckily. But my mom had parked her car on the the main street, like basically where the school was on. And it was also like a main street there. It was a major avenue that went through the entire city. And my mom parked her car up at the main street a lot. And on this particular Earth Day, I guess you can't really expect something like this, but there was like an 18-wheeler carrying stuff down the road, and all you hear in the distance is 2 pops. And it careens into my mom's minivan, parked there with nobody in it, luckily. Careens into there and comes to a complete stop against it. If that car was not there, people would have died.
Wow. Little things.
Little
Little
things.
things like that. Yeah.
Adios. I gotta
I'm
talk
glad
to.
that nobody got killed in that situation.
Me too.
That's
like I don't. I lost enough people in my life. I don't need it to happen to children directly in front of me.
Yeah.
When I'm also a child.
Yeah.
I'm not a recruitment officer. You want to join the army? I'm sure someone at McCarran can point you in the right direction.
Police said to me that if the car were was any smaller, that would have been it. I hate that
that's
thought.
so
I hate
scary.
I hate that thought, Steele. My mom's car was totaled. The guy was drunk. Thankfully, all that happened was neck pain and seatbelt burn. Thank God. Long-lasting trauma for me. Of course. That intersection is immediately in front of where we live now. Oh, moving. Of course it is. Driving's a tough thing to do. Mine was a grace and a lot of scare.
You have to put your trust into a lot of people.
That's hard to do.
You have to put your trust into yourself too, and you have to also be aware of the fact that people are trustworthy, and you have to understand what not to do before you get behind the wheel too.
One of the I'll tell you a fucking scary story from like literally. I got boxed in on traffic while I was in a moving truck and did not have a lot of room to slow down, and got lucky and got into the next lane to avoid getting into an accident because people boxed me in.
Oh, I hate that. Yeah.
I was in a moving truck.
Yeah. Oh my God.
People are terrible. Also, Bongo, you're waiting to turn left off a road that should have been a low speed limit, but it comes from a place that's higher. Oh, it transitions in there. No turn lane, and it was waiting for a gap. My buddy was buddy behind me was driving. Buddy, yeah, buddy behind me was driving one of those Benz tall delivery vans full of vending machine restock like sodas. Okay, you were lucky in that you had a gap in front of you. Your car had a trunk, so lots of crumple room, and neither your wife is in the passenger nor child in the back. Thank fucking God.
Yeah.
You're in the yote. You were yote into the oncoming lane, and you dove in the front half of your. Drove the front half of your front wheel drive car all the way to the shoulder with the back drag.
God.
Thank fucking God.
That's terrifying.
Thank fucking God you're here.
Yeah.
I'm not a religious
though,
man.
like-
I'm not a religious man, but thank fucking God you're here. Let's
Yeah.
let's pet my dogs for a second.
It's kind of funny that we were talking about a lot of stuff earlier, but we got really heavy with the car stuff. But it's
The thing is, when we could talk about personal tragedy, it's something, but like when we could talk about how influence and environment and political ideology can work with this stuff, like we're like, oh, this is awful, terrible stuff, like we don't want to experience it, but like this is stuff we saw and felt and did, and it's always terrible recounting these stories because we know exactly how small of a space that we had to squeeze through in order to make it through, kind of thing. Like, we know how near miss this is because we've lived that. This, again, has the benefit of being a video game where you don't have to make an actual decision where you do sell somebody off. But, like, you wouldn't in a real-life situation, I hope.
Right. I like harm of a different flavor. That's a good phrase. That's a good turn of phrase.
Harm of a different flavor. Interesting. Tried to kill me. You hit my words on stream. My dogs aren't coming.
Are they sleepy?
Maybe.
Are they sleepy dogs?
Maybe. My dogs aren't coming.
Okay. My dog is snoozing down here, but I don't have a camera.
I had her. She's gone.
I'll take a picture of Beulah and you can pull it up on the.
Yes, please send me a picture of Beulah.
She is sleeping underneath covers right now. She's very cutesy. All right, I'm gonna DM it to you.
Thank you.
Yep. That was bad. So for some reason, my phone decided to make me join your voice, not just like our DMs. That was stupid.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah. I love phone Discord. It's such a great UI. They made
It's
so
very
many
good.
great. Yeah, by which I mean I fucking hate it, and I don't know what these UI changes were made to like actually help with. My only assumption is stockholders.
It's the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah, like it's garbage.
Phones
Discord
are
is
so
what-
bad. Like this Discord update is so bad.
Yeah, yeah.
This Discord update is buggy and laggy and just it fucking sucks. It's like the worst I've seen in a long time. Oh, it's gigantic. It's always gigantic. I love when the picture is gigantic. Look at
I'm wondering if it's like
Beulah.
somehow bloatware filled. I imagine it probably. Oh, we got a paw.
Oh,
There she is.
there we go.
There she is.
There's
Sleepy
Beulah.
baby.
Oh, we got a different dog. That's fine. Hi, Beulah. I hope you're doing well.
She's so cute.
Beulah likes the sound of my voice. I find that fact really
Yeah.
funny.
So, yeah, I guess I'll recount that for people.
Corporal White
Rich and I met during lockdown in 2020,
convinced me he had proof
and I was spending a lot of time with my dog, as you do when you're in
Anderson's a
lockdown.
follower of the apocalypse. Helps the people
And
of the
I was
West
spending a
Side
lot of
grow
time in
crops
voice calls late into the night with Rich and a couple other friends. Steele is another person that we hung out with a lot. But I would occasionally move to my phone so that I could like go and do things like take the dog out.
do my job.
And I think Beulah associated Rich's voice with laughter and, you know, just like enjoying myself and probably just, you know, good vibes all around. But for a while, and like it doesn't happen as much lately because I usually have my headset on, but if I will tune into his stream without my headset on, she will come jogging into the room quizzically, like, I know that guy.
That's a very cute
I know that dude.
thought. That's a very
It's
cute
really
thought.
cute. If I can get a picture of her doing her head tilted to the side, like, oh, you know, I will, but it's hard.
I like when other dogs that have never met me like me. I have no idea how that's ever gonna happen. But one day I'll meet Beulah. It'll be a great day.
Yeah.
Seal, I wanted to go back on your thing. You were getting picked up from the airport. A person suddenly stopped. And your sibling was going a little too fast, so they had to go into the tiny space between the left. Oh my god! You squeezed in the guardrails and whatever between the things. And the next day, when we were going to class, the same thing happened where somebody suddenly stopped at a stoplight in front of me, and he just swerved into the turning. Fuck. Yeah, no, people don't drive well. People don't drive well.
No, they don't.
People just don't drive
This
well.
is why I actually think that it's important for people to have driving tests during their time as a driver. I think that that would actually be a very important thing to do. But the problem is that like bureaucracy is so bloated, and the potential penalties would be literally like damaging to people's livelihoods that it's difficult to impose that. So maybe if we had better public transit, that wouldn't be a problem.
Maybe if we
Just a
had
thought.
better funded government agencies that could actually help the public in ways that aren't necessarily going to just be solely and strictly bureaucratic.
And oddly punitive, yeah. Seal, to answer your question, I did have I called her
about anybody who asked.
I don't remember what name I gave her, but I did have a Brotherhood of Steel member that they interacted with, and they were going to interact with other times too. It's just that the party was like weirdly aggro with her, so I decided to like gently move them along because I didn't want them to murder a potential story relevant person, you know?
Good. Yeah, just trains. Trains. NDP, more like NTP. As long as it's not NTR. Trent Bascom says he's not getting his full allotment of water. did I lose Lane?
No, I'm here.
Okay. Fred Bascom says he's not getting his allotment of water.
Science and industry has carefully calculated the amount of water needed for these crops. The whole thing is handled by
The whole thing is handled by a computer. Oh, I'm sure a computer is going to...
Can't handle the job.
You'd vote for the new train party? It'd be nice.
If there really is a problem, they can take it up with
Oh,
Lieutenant
this guy
Boyd
is a
McCarran.
fucking
Farming is in my
clown.
department.
You are smoking, and smoking is very bad. Alright, let's go to West Side. We're getting dragged all over.
I remember there being a cigarette song on Ringo's playlist.
Smoke, smoke, smoke that cigarette.
Yeah, that's the one.
I have that on here somewhere. Hold on.
Listen, it's 8 to build up anticipation, as Richard said, and it's an even number. You
Yeah,
can
it's
also
8.
vary the speed
yes.
of it. It's 8. Like
It is 8. It's specifically 8. 8 works the best.
I know it's 8. And I will tell you it's 8 because 1, I was a train kid, and 2, I don't have to justify why.
Very good. Video games. We're going to West Side? What are we doing? Oh god, it's pouring in West Side.
I guess they're getting their water.
Smoke, smoke, smoke that cigarette. I got all these companions. I can hide behind them. They can't. I feel bad just walking into this guy's house.
I just assume that knocking is something that they couldn't figure out how to, like, you know, RPGs are just like that. Hi there, Tom.
Hi, Tom. I heard Cooper White was
Ringo,
here.
didn't you hear?
Smoking kills you,
must
idiot.
have heard wrong. You can ask around if you like. They'll all tell you the same thing.
Ringo has prosthetic lungs. Maybe. I don't know. You know what? You don't have a very long life in the Mojave. You might as well smoke them while you got them. When you get good shot in the Divide, then come talk to me. I still haven't figured out how he gets out of that one.
There's autodocs. He gets dragged to an autodoc by, you know.
Yeah, I guess
parties.
so. He does, and then it's the ability to lose his target. Right? It's either lose all you've worked for or die in this place.
Lose all you work for if you continue to do it all by yourself, like you've been trying, or die in this place all by yourself, like you've been trying to do.
The Divide is a complicated place.
I
and it's
personally
hard to
dragged him out
navigate.
by lifting him over my shoulder like a sack of
Yes,
potatoes.
exactly. That is basically what happened. Like, it happened, like, you guys were, like, 2 minutes behind me.
Yeah.
The concept is that, like, Ringo's friends are 2 minutes behind him, and he dashed through it to get to our villain character, and she gut shots him, and like he has to lose the closest thing that he's had to a chance of doing what he needs to do, or
right.
He's gonna just fucking die in this place anyway.
Ah, the Divide. I can't wait to
The
get
Divide
there.
is a beautiful place, and it... Fuck, man, oh man. The Divide is a terrible place.
It's probably my favorite piece of DLC. Like, I know there's a lot to be said about the other ones, and I know that a lot of people don't like
Fair enough.
Lonesome Road,
Since you
partially
seem to have
because
pieced
they're
it together,
racist, partially
I won't
because they
insult you by
think that,
denying it
like,
any
the
further.
statements are
I killed
incorrect,
Corporal
but I
White
think
to
that
protect
Lonesome
West
Road
Side
is the most
self-reliance.
important
It was
DLC.
It's really good.
We don't have money to pay
Yeah,
for the water,
yeah.
so I rigged a pump station to divert water to the local
You're going to say, like, who's going to say that the best DLCs of all time for the best game of all time are not good? You're gonna compare it to what? Fallout 3? What do you got?
No,
Point
these are
Lookout,
people
The
who
Pit,
think that like
Operation Anchorage.
Old World Blues is better because it's funny, or Honest Hearts has more thematically in line with other parts of New Vegas, which is incorrect. Like, they all are thematically important to New Vegas.
Lonesome Road gives your man with no name some name, and you have to chew on what that meant prior to the game starting. It is the most important DLC because it brings your Ludo and your narrative together.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So this is the point where you need to make. What?
No. Let's see. He stays free and Westside gets water. The options for this quest are, man, this guy killed this NCR guy who was investigating him, but he's making sure that Westside gets water because they're gonna die if they don't get water. So the options are make him able to have water, make him have water for a price, or kill him and Westside dies with him.
What do you think Arcade would like in this situation?
Thank you. What happened was regrettable.
What else do you think you would like in this situation?
Yep, it's also the best way to resolve it, I think.
Of course. The story to divide itself is like Steel, you get it. Like, I was gonna like put the nuke in the. We're gonna get there. Tune in when we play through the Divide. It's gonna be fucking amazing. I honestly like all except Old World Blues. Old World Blues is really fun, but you can only listen to robots talk about finger penises for so long. Old World Blues is really good. It's really good, but it suffers from the same kind of problem that like Rick and Morty does, where if the characters are supposed to be geniuses, well, they're going to just act like assholes and be stupid instead because our stuff doesn't matter. They're not important. Well,
Well, I think that there's also like sorry to cut you off, but
no,
I think
explain.
that there's something
Go
to be
ahead.
said about what the intellectuals that were, because remember, we're looking at this from the position of this is what that period in time in the 21st century, what was considered to be extremely important. These were the types of scientists who were raised up on pedestals, not just by their own merits, like House arguably would have been, but by society.
He was the richest
at large.
Man in the Mojave anyway.
Right, but he was also very intelligent. Like,
he is, yes.
You can't dispute the fact that House was very intelligent. These people, though, like, they did in fact actually, like, hamper themselves. They did hinder themselves, but it doesn't change the fact that they are fundamentally some of the most selfish idiots in the world. And we know somebody like that living right now. And that's the whole point, is that we have these figures that in history are revered as geniuses. Edison is a great example.
Fuck Edison.
That there's so many people who have pushed the propaganda machine forward saying that this person is a genius when in fact he's just a thief and very good at PR. And making sure that nobody can point out that he's a thief.
Yep.
Like, that's what Old World Blues is about more than any of the other stuff, but unfortunately it gets obfuscated by
completely
how
overshadowed.
many times these fucking robots talk about finger penises.
It's even only in the beginning with the finger penises, but like even then the goof like that's the thing. If you're only going to see it from the surface level, you're going to see haha funny robot man. But if you pay attention to what it's actually doing, like,
well, and it's not even that. It gets really annoying to talk about things with any level of intelligence or nuance when everybody else just wants to talk about funny robot thing.
When people just want to say, "Hey, Vats makes their head blow up."
Yeah, exactly.
The conversation we were having about Fallout 3 earlier, exactly.
Exactly.
The fact that the enemies are goof robots and lobotomy patients with damaged sponge health bars, it's a late game mid DLC. What do you expect?
The thing I was going to say about Old World Blues is that it feels like the most Bethesda influenced piece of the game at all. Like, not just DLC, it just feels like the most Bethesda-y one. And I'm curious about it. I'd be really curious to see
Interesting way of handling things.
What the
very sub rosa. I don't know if the Scorpions
what the criticisms in the time period were.
They didn't do.
I haven't read them before.
One less problem Westside has to deal with.
Oh, there we go.
There's Arcade. That's 3 points.
What's up?
What do you think I should do about Eddie? Brotherhood of Followers.
Surprising, but I'd prefer you let the followers examine him. Hopefully the reasons are obvious.
I mean, I agree.
Great. Then all is right with the world.
Then all is right with the world. I love this guy. Arcade.
He is... he's so pompous. But it's not. And here's the bit.
McLafferty's a hard...
Me and Kempkin McCarran. Give me quest to complete. Alright, what do I have to do left on Arcade's stuff? Because we want to talk about Arcade. Arcade Ganon.
Can you repeat what you were saying?
What
do you mean?
I don't know. I don't know why.
Okay, we'll finish
where do
this
I
quest.
go on Arcade's stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, finish this quest and you
Well,
should
we're back. I have an update on
get
Corporal White.
stuff.
Arcade is a Lucky Old Son trigger. I did Lucky Old Son.
Don't tell me. He married the hooker.
Game called Scorpions murdered him. Man named Anderson witnessed it. I'm willing to lie to the NCR, thank God.
That's why you don't go wandering off looking for some call girl on the strip without telling
Plant Vault
somebody
Doctor
first.
Person. Yeah, you got
Anderson.
her.
Is that the followers of the apocalypse, Anderson?
Once you increase water flow to free side, it'd be lost otherwise.
Man, that guy's got water on the brain.
22.
Knows more about water pipes than any man should. If he says we're losing water, I think the Colonel would listen to that. I'll talk to him about it. But
Excellent.
I owe you for this. You saved me a lot of work. And I'm sure Corporal White's family will be grateful to at least get some closure. The MPs
Fantastic.
keep a bunch of junk around that's confiscated off of people who
I guess
decide
I
to screw with us.
can I go down and talk to her in the vault?
You can use in there.
Plant Vault.
We keep it in a
Who,
trunk
Keely?
across the hall
Yeah, Keely.
by the prison cells.
I think you can. But she might have despawned.
Actually, she at some point would make it to Camp McCarran, shouldn't she?
I don't know if it ever actually happens, but yes.
To the followers or something. She ends up somewhere. I don't know where she goes.
I'll look it up.
Alright, that's Arcade.
Has it triggered?
Oh, Benny.
I mean, another thing that you have to do with a lot of this stuff is just walk around until the follower approaches you.
You're right. You're right.
Which is annoying, but...
Caesar's already dead.
What's up?
To the town of Alfreda rode a stranger one fine day. Where'd you join the followers? How'd you get your medical training? Let's talk about something else. Do better than that. You deflect personal questions? Yes. You can perform cybernetic surgery on me live, in person, right now. The iron on his head. Aw. Alright, Arcade. I just gotta wait for you to approach me now. His personal quest doesn't trigger until you're certain to lay it along the main. We're at the end of the game. We might actually have to start an ending in order for Arcade to take the quest.
Actually, I think that's true. I do think that Auld Lang Syne is, tied to that. I'm glad you said that, because I...
Yeah, do you want to double
have
check?
made that.
It might be that late. Do you really want to do a playthrough where you march in the Brotherhood bunker in Remnant's armor? Yeah, that's the problem. You need to deal with the Brotherhood prior to at least walking in and walking out. Yeah, you can't do that, unfortunately. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I think it should say something that all of these people are willing to follow Ringo into battle. That's a dead fiend. Ooh, he fell down.
You're gonna need to get to the point where you're closer to the Hoover Dam conflict.
Oof.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's fine. What about Eddie?
Oh geez, okay,
I have to take Eddie to the Brotherhood, or the followers.
yeah, take him to the followers.
So then I do that, and I think I wait a couple days, and then I meet Eddie back at Prim or something.
That sounds about right.
Repcon 2? We've been to Repcon. That was Repcon's first activation. We talked to... I think we talked to Fantastic, and then he triggered. Fucking fantastic.
Fantastic.
Fucking fantastic.
I love that guy. He's such...
You
know what my favorite thing about Fantastic is?
Please tell me your favorite thing about Fantastic.
Okay. If you decide to side with Caesar and they eventually take the Repcon, not the Repcon facility, the Helios 1 facility, Fantastic will still be there wearing Caesar's Legion gear, and when you ask him about it, he goes, well, when in Rome. I like that he is the perfect encapsulation of a complete... What's the word I'm looking for? Opportunist. Who knows how to feed upon a bureaucratic system like what the NCR has to deal with, what the NCR is. And just latches on. He's like a Lamprey or a Remora.
I made a joke to myself earlier today because I was thinking apparently the first ever like Christmas celebration was in like 338 AD in Rome. And I was like, oh yeah, well of course it's got to be the Romans. They're the ones that killed him and the ones that have to celebrate him then. And then I said, well I guess when you get into Rome, you're not going to necessarily want to do as the Romans do. And I laughed at myself at that joke earlier today. And now fuck, it comes back. Yeah. Hey streamer, hi Candy Candace. Thank you for tuning into the Sandwichard Experience. I appreciate the fact that you're here. If you've never watched New Vegas before, well, I mean, watching it now. The sky's beautiful, isn't it?
You could be doing it in a worse way.
You could be doing it in a very worse way. You know what? This show's only good because Lame's here.
I don't think that's necessarily true, but I did want to say, like, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I do have a lot of fun here, and I think I say a lot of smart sounding shit when I'm in here talking with you about
absolutely. The thing is, everybody that is here in the chat and in the voice calls and everything is a part of what makes the experience what it is. Like, it would not be the same tonight if you were not here. Just came in to watch. We're doing great. We're trying to take Eddie somewhere. I don't know who to talk to. Julie Farkas, maybe?
I think the followers guy that you need to talk to, open up your quest log real quick. I'm also gonna have to dip out in a second and let my dog outside.
Oh, here we go. Here's Eddie, my love. I gotta take it to April Martimer.
Which should be, I think, in a different area.
Thank you. No, she's right.
But I will be right back.
Absolutely, go do what you gotta do.
Doggy.
But I'm glad you're tuned in. I'm doing great. I hope your night has been going well. I was just talking about how we're doing something else. I do actually have to go to the bathroom real quick. So I'll show you something that I did earlier in the stream. I put a lot of work into making sure that this was going to work properly, and I'm gonna play this real quick, and I'll be right back. you for watching this Sandwichard experience. My name is Richard Sandwichard, and I have appreciated every moment that you've spent watching this. It's been fantastic. It truly has. I've appreciated every second that you guys have kept me alive. It's been incredible. I could not have done this all without you. The Sandwichard experience would not exist without you, and I promise that. I couldn't. This last year has been... You know, there have been times where it's been so hard. But just knowing you're here and knowing that you're with me, and thank you. But I have to ask, you've given me so much, and I need you to
Rich,
give me
we love
like
you, my man.
one
Thank
more
you for
thing.
what you do as well.
You do that. I gotta know where I am in my process here. Here we go.
Jesus is the bread.
Get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seats. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seats. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Are you feeling nervous? Are you having fun? It's almost over. It's just begun. Don't overthink this. Look in my eye. Don't be scared. Don't be shy. Come on in. The water's fine. We're going to go where everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. We're going to go where everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seats. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Hey, get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seats. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Hands down. Pray for me. Hands down, down. Pray for me. Hands down. Pray for me. Hands. You guys want to hear a funny story? Back when I moved to Canada in 2015, I assumed I'd go to college and become some kind of content creator or something. I dived headfirst into multiple platforms, and they did not love me. And I posted these playthroughs of video games that nobody watched day after day with nothing to show for it, and I quit. I stopped uploading anything, and I went to focus on work, and I worked for a company that did webcasting across the planet, and I spent that time trying to improve myself in ways that would get visas cleared and allow me to stay in a country, and I did. I got married, and we were going to inherit this house, and my wife and I were going to start working on this family, and I got so confident in this life that I wanted and devoted myself to. I never expected anything to go wrong because I finally had all the pieces together. And a few months after we were married, the funny thing happened called COVID-19. Are you feeling nervous? Are you having fun? It's almost over. It's just begun. Don't overthink this. Look in my eye. Don't be scared. Don't be shy. Come on in. The water's fine. You say the ocean's rising. I don't give a shit. You think the whole world's ending. Honey, it already did. We're not gonna slow it. Heaven knows you tried. Got it good now, head side. We're going to go where everybody knows. Everybody knows. We're going to go where everybody knows. Everybody knows. Hands up. Get on out of your seat. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seat. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Hands down. Pray for me. Hands pray for me. Get your fucking hands up. I said, get your fucking hands up. I need you to get your fucking hands up. Get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seats. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Hey, hey, get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seats. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Hands down. Pray for me. Hands down now. Pray for me. Get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seat. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here at the start of the Sandwichard experience. It has been an incredible year so far. It's been wonderful. It's really been quite the experience. An unabashed Richard, absolutely. I wanted to show this off here at near the end of the stream anyway, because it's been a long time running for this show. It's been 10 months. In next week it'll be 10 months on the 24th. I guess it's like a week and a half, but it's been hard, man. Life has not been easy, and I was messing around with filters today, and I found out that I could just do that. I just made the filter for the voice for the song, and I said, you know what, fuck it, I'll do it today. And I made the sets. I made up the sets. Each one is its individual. I didn't even get to use this one. And then of course I had this one for going and spinning everything around. But I didn't even get to use this one. Get your fucking hands up. I hope that clip can have something cool happen with it. I think that'd be very cool. I'm glad that I can share it again. It's important that I can show that kind of vulnerability on stream, telling you about the shit that I've gone through, and we know how hard it is for the people in any of these. We know how hard it is. Everybody out there working on their streams is fucking absolutely crushing it. Everybody really is. Everybody's like, you can tell the people are putting in work on every day of their streams, and I wish everybody so much success. I mean, it's a competitive business, but I want to see other people thrive too.
It's nice seeing people talk about things that they love.
Talk about your hate, your pain, your love, fears. Exposing myself to an audience helped expose myself to myself.
True. It's crazy how that works, isn't it?
Oh, gee. What would you like from my iBot for?
Channels that it has some research that may be related to Enclave and Poseidon energy technology. I'd like to get what I can.
I had to bully
from
my
it
dog
and
into
use
going
that
to the
data for
bathroom.
good
Sorry
of
that it took so long.
Bully?
It's
It was
raining.
fine.
It's been raining all day, and
It's
I had to put
fine.
a jacket on her and convince her, like,
No.
I promise you, you can go down the stairs and pee.
I went to pee and I played my video from the beginning of the stream again, so it was
Yeah,
fine.
I figured that you were going to do that. It sounded like you were going to do that when I was leaving.
First, I'm going to pull off whatever
Which nice,
log
I'm glad
data
you
I
did.
can. Then I'll use some of the tech around here
Glad
to
that I
upgrade
peed?
its weapon systems.
That
Shouldn't be
too.
more than a few days' work.
It's an important biological function, and people should not be giving themselves UTIs.
Thank you.
I looked directly at Amazon. Anyway.
Eddie?
I won't say more because technically they give you at least 2 cents worth of your bills being paid, right?
No, I mean, I don't mind being honest about this stuff. I just got paid by Twitch for this last check, and I made like $200. So like that just tells me how much money goes to either apps that are connected to my show or how much money goes to Twitch. So it makes me feel bad that I'm like, oh, $200. People spent $400 on me.
Do you think, do you think that there is a future for like a streaming union?
No. Not in the way that streaming exists now. It's too spread out. There are millions of people following millions of people. Like, to try to commit to a union would mean that every single person, from a big streamer to a small streamer, would get a say. And I agree that small streamers should have as much of a voice as a big streamer. But when you have, I'm not gonna try to be offensive when I'm talking about this stuff. When you have 50 followers, 400 followers, it's a different business than people who are doing it that have 50,000 followers and have 1,000 people in each one of their Twitch chats every night. Like, the decisions.
Well, so my question then though is, how does that differ from a Hollywood union, like an actors union? Because that is what you're describing, very similar.
You're correct. It's not a millions of people. The thing is, when you're in Hollywood, you have to go and sign up and get like your cards and like get in this shit. When you're a streamer, like, I could do it on not only my cell phone but literally anywhere else. I think that's going to be the deciding and limiting factor on something like that, because they say anybody could be a streamer, not anybody could be an actor. I think that's where the statute of limitations would be on
that.
I think the statute of limitations would be, that's where that would be. But I feel like if Amazon had a 95-5 split, they would still make as much money if they were, because people would be able to spend more money on the people that they enjoy watching. And, you know, but that also ties into the concept of businesses and things not understanding that if they paid people more in the first place, they'd have more money to spend in the shops, so they wouldn't have to struggle so much. But, you know, keep more money in your pocket, right? So we're not getting any kind of big advancements on something like that anytime soon. We went from a 50-50 split to a 70-30 split. We went from a 70-30 split to a 50-50 split, and that was only recently. And that sucks for a lot of people. There's not going to be any protections when there's one major streaming site that does it, and there's still issues with how they want to portray this stuff because people can shake their tits on a camera. As we've seen recently, they've had to update their policies about like sexual activity twice in the last week. They can't decide what to do about fucking breakfast. You think Twitch is going to help people get into a union? You think there's going to actually ever...
I think that individuals collecting together would make that. I do not think that any corporate entity would be interested in allowing that to happen.
Unless people like fucking XQC and the people that make all of the money at the top are willing to put their money where their mouth was and make sure that people lower than them could get into this stuff with the benefits and things they deserve while footing the bill, while these things got to be better for the people who were smaller, and that, you know, beginnings of unions and setting things up and the money and the time and everything that it would take. If they were willing to do that stuff, then fine. But I don't think they want that because, I mean, again, it is a completely competitive industry. I'm fighting for the same views that anybody else is. And this is only at an understanding where I have, again, less than 400 followers total. My understanding of the business is nowhere. So I would love a union. I know that it would be very, very hard for anything like that to actually happen in terms of there being one. There's going to have to be a support from a lot of people, and there's a lot of streamers that don't look at people that are lower than them very kindly or even at all.
Well, there's a lot of...
The Amaranth does not know or care about the Sandwichard experience, but that's not the point. if there is going to be a union, that would mean that Amaranth would have to be willing to support people like the Sandwichard experience.
Mm-hmm. No, that's what I mean. Like I said, I was curious to see what your thoughts on it were, because
outside of a certain circle, we are dust in the wind and like on nobody's radar.
Yep, that's true.
Hi, Eddie. I am happy you're with me, but I'm sad that you got rid of my favorite parts of you.
Yeah.
Now you're just an iBot.
I wish that there was a mod that allowed you to keep that skin on him.
I wonder if there's a mod that will allow me to keep that skin on him.
I'm sorry I said it like that.
No, I agree. I would love to have a mod to make sure. What do they take from Eddie? Eddie has a sticker, like multiple bumper stickers, and one of them says honor student from whatever school, and my son's an honor student.
You and me gonna accomplish great things, baby.
Thanks, Eddie.
Why not go write something
Thank
outlandish
you.
on Mr. Sandwichard's
Ow.
stream tweet? Or join the Discord and see what else the Sandwichard
So
experience
my
has to
son is
offer.
no longer an honor student, so I'm gonna have to go and get my son to be an honor student.
Mm-hmm.
What do I do next?
Sir, Langhorn has come to visit.
So that he can
Oh my god.
get better math grades.
You're right. Alright, is there anything I can do left with Arcade that I haven't done yet? 'Cause I've done Cass, I've done Veronica. Is that the end of Eddie's quest?
Yeah.
Well, for now.
Yeah, it's what we refer to as, narrative edging.
For now. Hi, buddy. I can't tell you apart from these other iBots now, and that sucks. Arcade, does he have Frogger? I was once very good at Galaga. I have a buddy who is number 6 in the world in Crazy Taxi.
Oh, that's cool.
It's Thomas.
That makes a lot of sense. I don't know why that makes a lot of sense, but that makes a lot of sense.
So the full story is it was only on like the Xbox version of the game, which the implication is there's not a lot of people in there to begin with. But I love just that. Just he's number 6 in the world. I'll gas him up like that. Nobody has to know the details.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's
Number 6 in the world.
Yeah.
Kumon's a scam. I don't know anything about it. They've just got that their logo looks like, I mean, it's just like a badly drawn child, isn't it? Like an outline of like a scribble child or something.
Yeah, and better than that, like it's a poorly drawn child frowning slightly.
Yeah, it's not even an inviting logo for a school type thing.
Yeah, it's so funny. My little sister used to have to go to Kumon and she hated it.
Ebo just threw up. I'm so sorry. Can you hit him for me?
Hitting you.
A friend of mine was top 10 on the Ticket to Ride iOS ranking. That fucking rules. I was number 1 on the Sandwichard sandwich ranking once. I was in the beginning of my stream. I was the only one watching. Those were early days. You know what? I'll be honest. Like, that was really hard.
Yeah, I mean...
That was one of the hardest hurdles to get over for streaming.
I don't stream as much as I used to, and I had a lot of very supportive friends, but there were times when it was very disheartening because it was like the one viewer in the stream was 100% me.
Do you get the one? Yeah, that's the
Yeah, still worth it to do though, I find.
Absolutely. I hardly ever have one person ever in my stream anymore, which, I mean, it'll happen occasionally, but like, it'll happen occasionally, but like, I don't know. it doesn't happen anymore. I think that's it's very nice. I've gotten a relatively consistent viewership like at this stage, and it's people who are cool and will support me and understand what I'm saying and talk to me about the stuff that I love, and I think that's fucking awesome.
Yep.
And Lame is here too.
Oh, thanks, Steel. That's really nice to hear, because I like discussing things with people, and I like the fact that I know with you at least, and a lot of other people that I've like developed relationships with and like understandings with and friendships and everything, is that you're not gonna just like 100% take me at my word. Like, you'll trust me as a source to start with, but you're still gonna be like willing to go and engage with this stuff yourself, and I really appreciate that. That's one thing. Steel's cool about that, by the way, y'all. Steel's really cool because they go and like research stuff. She's dedicated to understanding things in a way that a lot of people, I feel, are comfortable not doing. It's cool.
Bongo, if you love that Lame had the Chief's Cave information ready, like, this is like scraping the iceberg. Like we said it earlier, like I've known Lame for a couple years now, and like the more stuff I find out, the more I'm like, how the fuck do you have so much stuffed in that head?
The answer is that my family is filled with undiagnosed autistic and ADHD people, but like, and also
specific interests and things that you followed for a decent amount of time, etc.
Not just that. My parents and my paternal grandparents were the type of people to foster deep, intense curiosity. They wanted you to interact with the world in a way that was
excellent.
Yeah, exactly. And as I've gotten older, I've realized how rare that was. Okay, so I think you'll appreciate this. When I did a Signalis stream with another friend of mine, Factory Davey is great, but he does not stream nearly as much.
Davey's a great streamer.
Yeah, but he had me on his Signalis stream, and I immediately was able to place like several different pieces of classical music in there, and I was even able to point out to Davey that there is actually a piece of music that's
I did a shout out.
The Isle of the Dead.
I did a shout out. Is that not?
It's okay.
Is that the wrong Davey?
No, that might be him.
EY wasn't it?
Oh no, it might be just Y then.
Oh no, it's not.
Oh well. Anyways, I knew all of these different pieces of music because my grandmother played.
They played the records of things when you were younger.
She had the like public radio classical music station on like literally 24/7. She would just turn it down when it was time to sleep. It was always on, and they had speaker systems that ran through the entirety of the house.
That
rocks. You could not get away from it, but we didn't want to either. Like, it was great, but like, it was quiet. It wasn't like really loud. If you ended up really liking the music, you could turn it up. But
it's just for ensuring that there's no like terrible hums in the background or whatever.
Yes, no, that's exactly what it was for. But the thing is that I mentioned that, and one of the people in the stream, one of the other people who was a co-host, was like, "You grew up going to a Resident Evil mansion," and I was like, "No, I grew up going to a house that was dedicated to uplifting and appreciating art of all different types." Like, it's not some sort of like canned, scary or strange thing. It's just, it was an environment that was dedicated to making her grandchildren appreciate the world, and it did. Like,
that's wonderful. And you know a lot of great classical music because of it. And that means you listened to the Isle of the Dead when you were like 6 or whatever.
And I remembered hearing it when I was little, and I've heard it many other times, and I was like, "Oh shit, yo, this is the music for the game. They sampled it in one of the most important cutscenes in the game." Because
I need to.
Yeah.
Oh, underscore. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I knew there was going to be an underscore. But anyways, that doesn't mean that that's the right way to get your family invested in the world. That was just the way that worked for us, obviously. It was one of the ways. She was
So
a gardener.
I need to
She had
figure
us
out
working
which
in
one
the
of these
soil.
two
There
numbers.
was a
I
river
found
in
two
the
numbers
backyard.
in
We could
Cheat
go
Engine.
play in
I
the
need to
river and
figure out
shit,
which
like,
one of these
there
is
were
your
many
health, Kevin. Is it
things.
this one?
Hey,
it is. Alright, I found Kevin's health.
I do think that there is a focus
Kevin's
that
dead.
grandparents have in making their grandchildren comfortable and happy, but that might not mean making them curious or worldly. And those are important things to be too.
Can I tell you I've probably told this story a couple times recently. Can I tell you an embarrassing story about my grandmother trying to get me cultured?
Yes.
My Oma was fantastic, but the one time that we went to the Radio City Music Hall, I was too young and not educated in any way about religion. So when the Jesus stuff starts happening, I literally said out loud, Oma, what does this have to do with Christmas?
Oh.
And people turned around to look. People turned around to look.
Oh.
And I think she was mortified. But, I mean, when you're a kid and you don't grow up in a religious household, how are you supposed to know what Christmas is if it's only been Santa in the fucking suit?
Yeah, well, I mean, also, like, as the adult, that's a point to say, well, some people believe... Blah,
Unfortunately,
blah, blah,
it was
blah,
also
like,
during the Radio City Music Hall's Christmas Spectacular featuring the Rockettes, so you can't really have a conversation about this with a child in the middle of it.
You can just be like, hold that thought, let's talk about it another time. You know?
I'll tell you after the show.
Yeah, exactly. But oh my gosh, that's... I mean, I have a similarly, like, it's kind of funny. It was, like, both a misunderstanding by my parents and also a, like... Fuck. So, when I was little, I was obsessed with Riverdance. But the thing is that I wasn't obsessed with Riverdance.
Okay.
They had a segment in Riverdance where they showed otherworld dancing, and there was a flamenco dancer that they featured, and I thought it was the coolest... prettiest dancing. I loved the dress.
Flamenco's very cool.
But the thing is that my parents thought I was obsessed with the Irish step dancing, so they enrolled me in an Irish step dancing class. And the first time I did the class, I was sobbing. I was like 5 when I left because I couldn't hold it in anymore. My mom was like, "What's wrong?" And I was like, "This is not what I wanted." I couldn't tell her what it was that I wanted. It was...
this dance. What is this dance?
It was, you know, it's just like, that's kind of how it works. Being a kid is weird.
Yeah, you don't know anything and you ask questions that people don't know how to answer.
Well, and I think the funniest thing, too, is that, like, I found random dresses that were red, like, dress-up dresses that looked like that, and I always had it on when I was watching it, but for some reason the connection was never made by my mom or dad.
Because the dresses don't look the same and you're not doing the flamenco. Would people necessarily also recognize a movement as a flamenco step? No.
Well, see, the thing is that I also think it was probably much harder to find that style of dance class.
Yeah.
For a little kid, despite it being Texas.
I was gonna say Texas would be the only thing that would be a positive for it, but also for a child is a hard thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So. I do blame Irish step dancing for making me very uncomfortable dancing, though. Because you're not supposed to move anything from the waist up. I also took ballet, but like...
Ballet was the one I didn't get to do. I had...
What ballet did for me.
I had an audition... So I never learned a single bit of ballet. The schools that I auditioned at for the musical theater programs when I originally auditioned for them back after I graduated from high school all had a ballet requirement and did not list that until the audition happened. And I did not learn a single bit of ballet. And I asked my dance instructor at the school, I was like, hey, you know, you taught me all these steps for musicals and things. Like, what do we expect here? Oh, they're gonna ask you. They're gonna put together a routine, and you're gonna have to do it. I was like, okay. She never said ballet.
Oh.
I completely embarrassed myself at like 2 out of these 3 schools I auditioned at.
That sucks though.
Yeah.
Ballet is fun. I am not a very naturally flexible person. It takes a lot of work for me to be flexible. And so I finally asked my mom to take that out of my stuff and let me just do soccer at that point. Because I was much more naturally comfortable doing soccer. But I do wish that I had maybe fostered more comfort with stretching and everything. Like, okay, I've said all this shit about like drive carefully, all this other shit. You should stretch every day.
You should stretch. People should stretch more.
And I'm not even saying this like just from a physical fitness standpoint. I'm saying this from like I took care of 2 of my grandparents. One of them was very mobile up until the point where she started having seizures. The other one, to be fair to him, he fell off of a ladder and very badly hurt his foot when he was like in his 70s, but still his mobility went completely away. And if you want to have any good mobility over the age of like just 50, you need to stretch your body. Your elasticity will not stay.
No, you need to. You have to.
Yeah.
100% you have to.
I hate doing it. It hurts me. It hurts me so badly because I have so many injuries from soccer.
This is not the first time I've heard about injuries from soccer as well.
Oh yeah, no. Like I've hurt both legs. I've hurt my left ankle really badly. I hurt my left wrist when I used to be a goaltender. I have a messed up jaw because somebody kicked me in the jaw when I was a goaltender.
Oh my god.
And I can like basically click it out of place on one side. It's fucked up.
Oh my god.
I don't do that, you know. I have a lot of injuries. I probably have some undiagnosed concussions. Somebody broke a bunch of the... I never got it checked, but somebody mashed the top of one of my feet, and so like my right foot sometimes will just swell up because there was probably stuff that broke in there, but I never got it checked out properly. Yeah. Recommendation for stretches. Oof. You should try to stretch your quadriceps and your hamstrings a lot. You should try to stretch your deltoids, and your neck. A lot of the stuff in your neck. Let me think about this.
Yeah, stretch your neck. Stretch that neck.
The kind of like, if you have your feet planted like shoulder width apart and stretch across one direction and then the other with your head, you know, your hand up over your head. It's the classic like aerobics class stretch. That will hit a lot of stuff in like your arm as well as the little tiny muscles that connect your ribs. And those are really important to actually like work with because they can hurt. If you do a lot of coughing or if you get sick and you vomit a lot, you can actually, you know, displace your ribs, and those muscles are going to ache. And you need to be nice to your muscles.
Who's this guy?
I don't know, but I love him.
His name is Mars the Mute.
Yeah.
Also, I have
never...
a Tesla rifle that
That's fun.
I don't think I should have. This looks like a weapon I shouldn't have. Oh, it's gigantic. Oh my god. Whoa! Wow. And then, of course, my rail
Tesla
cannon.
cannons are cool.
What a railgun! This thing does so much damage. It's disgusting.
How is the courier not deaf in whatever their dominant arm's ear is?
Actually, fun fact, Ringo's left-handed.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I know that. I guess the viewer doesn't know that.
No. Every character that I make is left-handed because I'm left-handed. And it's all I can contribute to the world. More of my, like, 13% of the population. I'm left-handed and my dad's left-handed. And I think Kendra's dad's left-handed, actually, too.
I love that. Ringo has tinnitus.
Ringo...
Probably true.
Ringo has tinnitus. He just dissociates at some point, and I'll just get his and then like
a great like cinematic cut for Ringo.
Like when a bomb goes off and like they ring in the game, it's just like that, but like it just light, and then he's just like staring into space, smoking a cigarette, and Lark's like, "Hey, hey," and Ringo's like, "What the fuck? Hold on, what the fuck happened?"
Yep.
We get attacked. We live.
I was about to say it's too bad that there's not a good stable multiplayer.
I was gonna fucking say that too.
Because I would 100%. I mean, like, unfortunately, I don't think that my voice would be good for Larky voice, so I'd probably have to make Archer his ex-wife. But
oh, don't worry about voice acting. We're not concerned with that. Do I voice act Ringo?
Occasionally.
I guess that's what he sounds like.
Occasionally.
I guess that's what he sounds like.
Welcome back from playing your bills.
Playing your bills. Playing your bill simulator.
Hey, paying. I meant paying. It's late. Leave me alone.
God, this fucking militia and a super mutant with a fucking rebar club. And bumper. What is it? The bumper sword? Rebar club's a different weapon.
Yeah, it's a bumper sword.
Use voice clips from 9S.
9S would be a good, yeah. That's a Kyle McCarthy, is that right?
I believe so.
Kyle
Macaulay
McCarthy,
Culkin?
9S.
Carly Rae Jepsen.
I need to look this shit up. Hang on. Yeah, Kyle McCarley, except that he's one of the people who has come out against AI use and stuff, so I feel like it would not be, I'd have to pay him royalties. And I'm not rich enough to do that.
Sorry,
I know
what?
that voice actors don't make.
You're not what?
Points. It's funny. It's funny because it's your name.
I can't fucking believe it.
I told you have magnets in your feet.
How?
Lead you to Quarry Junction.
Every time.
Okay, open the map. Zoom out all the way. Look at where Quarry Junction is on the map. Yankee Memorial, Quarry Junction. You notice that it's a somewhat central location?
Hey Rich, here in Quarry Junction.
I know I'm in Quarry Junction still, thank you. Yeah.
That's how. It's not actually, it's not like you, it's the fact that Quarry Junction is
the most convenient.
Location.
It's also the most convenient way to get through the top half and bottom half of Vegas. Which is the point. Where's somewhere I haven't been yet? Where's the crater?
The crater?
Yeah, the crater.
You mean the one that's at like Black Mountain?
I don't know, the big crater. I
Which
can go
crater?
shoot things.
Oh. Hang on.
Is that like over here?
It's in one of the... Do you mean the Mesquite Mountains crater? Do you mean... Is that the, like... There's a Cottonwood crater. There's more than one crater. That's why I'm having a hard time with this.
There's one in the northeast, another in the southwest. Okay.
Yeah, they're in the corners.
Well, let's go see both of them. We'll go over to Bloodborne. Oh shit, we're playing Bloodborne. Oh fuck, Night Stalkers. Oh fuck, Night Stalkers.
The one with all the centaurs is near Black Mountain, though.
That's what I want.
Okay, then you need to go to Black Mountain. It's gonna be near there. If you've done Brotherhood quests, it's where you would have gotten some of the Brotherhood, law. Hey, that looks familiar. Hang on a second. You didn't, did you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ringo.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You did, didn't you?
I did what?
It's... You know what?
Actually, this Night Stalker cave is terrible, and I was in here before, and it was terrible.
Because it's a Night Stalker cave, yes.
Hey Ringo,
Yeah,
what
it's
was
the
that?
Night Stalker cave. Hey Ringo, what was what? This is a rocket ship that the Bright followers didn't survive in. So that's not on me. I sent their course to be correct.
Okay. Fair
Double
enough, then.
correct, even. I made sure it was going to be even better. One of them doesn't make it, one of them makes it somewhere else, and then the other one ends up in Skyrim.
Yeah, I'd like to watch the video where you play Skyrim as a ghoul. I think you'd have a great time playing Skyrim.
Ghouls.
That's what I know about Richard, is that he loves Skyrim.
Yep. Skyrim, the best video game ever made.
27 times.
You know what the fucking actual sad thing is? I have bought Skyrim more than one time. I moved to Canada and we had 2 copies of Skyrim for the Xbox 360. I bought Skyrim on PC. I bought it on the Xbox 360. I bought it on the Switch. Just for some fucking reason, I can't look. Sometimes, sometimes you want to play Skyrim, and
no, I'm not judging that. I get that, but I feel like
now it's not
on
good,
the
though.
Switch is the point where you have to step back and wonder if maybe Todd Howard has made you into his little bitch.
I will say that was the way that I was able to play it and then bring it, I believe, and then bring it over to Christians to do Let's Play stuff on it. So I bought it for that reason.
Okay, I forgive you.
I bought it for that reason. What the fuck? What's going on? Oh,
Steel is statistically the strangest gamer in the world.
Oh fuck, oh fuck.
Because Steel has never bought Skyrim.
Steel has never bought Skyrim? This is what I was looking for, by the way.
Holy shit. These guys didn't do so hot, huh?
No, not really. This is also was a Deathclaw. Even if it was a young one, that was still a Deathclaw. Rex, you killed that Deathclaw.
Amazing. This is why you're the boss.
You had it on 360, we only played an hour? Oh, so you played the tutorial dungeon that everybody loves. Where you sneak past a bear. So what do these guys plan now?
Find Bright and tell him that his fucking religious suicide pact fucking sucks.
He made it to Skyrim. Like, at this point, all I can do is put these guys out of their misery. They're stuck here. Also, free laser weapons.
I feel bad for them.
Yeah, I do too. But I can put everybody in spacesuits if I'm careful.
I guess that's true.
By careful, I mean I have to kill everybody a couple times. Everybody's gonna be a Power Ranger. Alright, Raul.
I expect to be awed by your dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
Can do. You take this spacesuit. Thank you.
Sure. Just don't treat me like a pack Brahmin, okay?
Here, you take this spacesuit. Damn it.
Sure. Just don't treat me like
To answer your question, Steel, no, I don't think so. I actually think that video games are one of those mediums.
Hey, I
where
want
you
a spacesuit.
You can engage with them by watching
distribute the
somebody
weight.
else, but it's different for games like Disco or Fallout New Vegas, where there are lots of different directions that you can walk in, and that's kind of like, you know, the point. But yeah.
That should've.
Here.
Oh no.
No, that's actually sleepwear. No, Benny!
Put it on. Put it on, Benny. Put it on.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
The heavy stuff.
furthering my
No, just
headcanon that
yes.
Bruno and Benny are dating.
Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Oh, all I need to do is get Boone to wear it, and then we're set.
Fine by me.
He won't take the beret off.
Josh, my dude, I have to try.
Right.
Damn it. Well, the rest of them's pretty good.
Well, in this way you won't get confused, because you'll see the funky little red outfit and go, oh no, that's one of my boys.
I feel
Don't shoot my
like
boys.
this is, I don't know, like not a war crime, but I feel like this is something that I should be punished for. Not for like killing the ghoul over and over, that's fine. But I mean, like literally coming up with an armored and completely identical militia that I can use against whomever my enemies are, and they all look exactly the same. I've made my own faction of followers and companions.
Well, I would also say that, like, you could argue that this is some sort of cultural appropriation thing going on. You'd have to stretch it pretty far, but you have taken gear that is
I've taken for the Bright
important
followers.
to the religion of Brights. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay. I'll give you that one. This one's very hard. Let's do this lock. You could also argue that this is sick as fuck. See, the problem is the bad guys have really good outfits, and that sucks.
The bad guys have really good outfits, and that sucks. I look directly at Caesar's Legion and squint really hard.
No, not here, but I mean like Xeon and like other villainous factions. Like, you can't tell me that like some of these characters that are like from evil factions and games and things like have drip in some of their spacesuits and designs and stuff. You cannot deny that. It's an unfortunate thing, but like they're dripped out. I think that's also part of the appeal. They want people to think that they look wonderful.
The visionaries, They Might Be Giants said in their hit song, the communists have the music, the fascists have the outfits, but I don't care for the outfits.
Yes.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yep. He gets to keep his fire hat, though.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, not even that.
That was close. That wasn't.
Close.
This glowing one has so much health. There we go.
I mean, it's a glowing one. Like, I don't know what to say other than
that did it. What's in here? Oh fuck, did I ever tell you that, like, okay, I was looking for my air compressor nozzle, and I stumbled across, I thought it was outside, and I was looking like at my area outside that I kept my air compressor, and I stumbled upon like a note, a handwritten note to somebody else that had like blown into my my porch area. And all I could think of is, this is some video game ass stuff where like I stumble across a log that is like somebody talking about like their life or relationships or whatever, and I'm like, wow.
that's crazy.
Like it's legit. Like,
Yeah.
it's wild.
Human
Open the door to the
behavior.
Mojave. It's vague enough that like it just feels like I'm missing the rest in a series of letters of friends, which is exactly what that's supposed to feel like when you find like the first one. I just hope they're having a good time, whoever and wherever they are now.
Yeah, me too.
But it felt like this is a fucking like video game ass moment. I still have it. It's on my dining room table. I was thinking of framing it, but that would be a little weird. Can you imagine?
Well, I mean, people do that though. Like, actually, like letters and things, postcards that were like sold or given away in estate sales. I've seen some of them end up in like antique stores or curio stores and the like.
No! What?
Are you being shelled by the boomers?
It's me!
That's really funny.
Why did they do that? I've never seen that happen before.
Duct tape and spit.
I was outside of their "are you safe" detection range. Because you're not really supposed to come from that direction that way. You're supposed to come around that way. So I think they have a cone that people aren't supposed to be shelled, or they're supposed to be shelled because they're not supposed to approach it from that area, because that's a dangerous way to approach it. I think that's the point. And the detection radius for that was out there, but it's not enough of whatever circle to overlap. That is, don't shoot if he's inside of here after this conversation. So like, the flag and the trigger wasn't tied to coming from that direction, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of.
I think you're probably right.
I can't imagine why it would be like that, but I can't imagine what else it would be. Why? It's not like a location thing. It would just be, if true, do not shoot missiles at.
I think we should go directly to Josh Sawyer and say it's his fault.
I
would
would
not do that.
I would love to know. Brotherhood Steel Safe House. What's in this Brotherhood Steel Safe House? I still didn't get to go to my craters. One is in the southwest, and one is up by Big Mountain. Not Big Mountain. Black Mountain. Where exactly is it from Black Mountain? I'll teleport there now.
I am not 100% sure. Like, I'm sure that if you just like wandered around Black Mountain, you'd find it. I also know that pretty soon I'm gonna have to dip in.
Completely
when I'm
understandable.
tired.
It is 2 in the morning, so I should probably actually join you.
Oh hey, was that the crater right there? Turn around. Other way. Back towards the.
This is at Black Mountain.
There is another
though.
better crater. Yeah, okay, so there's a better crater elsewhere. I just don't know what it is.
I don't remember
off the top of my
either.
nog.
That's fine. We will figure that out at some point in the future. Thank you everybody for joining us here on the Sandwichard Experience. I just broke my knees.
All of them?
Yep.
The death counter has been changed.
Benny, don't say things like that.
I'm telling you. My
Benny,
headcanon.
stop it. Not happy with this headcanon. Beating me up.
Totally grounded in reality. Not at all baseless headcanon. Yeah.
I like Benny in the corner. But thank you so much everybody for being here. I did some stuff on the stream today that I never would have expected to do or be able to do or have fun doing the ways that we were doing. So, you know, we had a good night. I'm glad that we could have had everything happens in the way that it did. I think it was a lot of fun. I hope that in the future we can play more. I am realizing it's 2 in the morning and suddenly I am also tired. Nick, you're joining us right here at the end. Right here at the end, my friend. I'm so sorry. You're just in a time zone? No, I can't be in a different time zone. That's not how that works. I can turn my VPN on, but that's not exactly the same thing. We're gonna write out. Thank you for being here. I have my schedule. You know what? I got Rising Zan working, so we're able to play the rest of the game. It's really short. There's only like 11 levels or something, and I'm a level 6. So I don't know how long the rest of this game is going to be. And then apparently there's stuff that you unlock afterwards. I'm gonna see if I can play through at least some of the missions as the second character. That's on Tuesday though. On Monday we're playing Cyberpunk, I think. If
I do
not,
want to ask,
something
Monday,
else.
are you going to be taking part in the?
That already happened. There's another one?
Yeah, there's another one planned for the 18th.
Okay, I'll have to take a look at that. If there's, it seems like there's going to be another global strike for Palestine. For
yep.
I mean, I don't have the documentation literally in front of me this time, but the last one was for global awareness and literally strikes that happened in New York as a global strike day in the concept and conceit of making sure that people are knowing what's happening in Gaza and in Palestine and in support of this. And the fucking way that the governments have been going with how they're handling ceasefires and making sure that this occupation can fucking stop is just too funny. I hate that it's like the US is like the biggest blocking party that just gets big veto. Big veto. So the first one did not go well on Twitter. I posted that I wasn't going to be streaming and that was where I was. So I did something else on Monday. Oh well.
Yep.
But if more happens, go ahead. I'm glad that I can partake where I get to partake. You'll stream on Sunday instead then.
Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea to look into it, but remember Sunday is when Josh Sawyer is doing his stream. It'll be like at 3 your time is when he starts.
Josh Sawyer is doing a stream. Did you just send me that link again? No, okay.
I added you on Twitter. That's what it was.
That's what it was. Josh Sawyer is going to be doing a stream Sunday the 17th. Here, I will go and switch over to display capture for it. A stream talking about the appeal of historical fiction, telling a story in the margins of history, researching a frame, building with invisible boundaries. History is not your foundation, but your prison, and ideas only need to be possible if they were not probable. example is The Duelist from 1977 or 77. And you know what? We're gonna see how this fits in. We're gonna see what he's gonna have to say. I'm probably gonna be seeing what he's got going on Sunday the 17th. Who is that? This is Josh Sawyer, who wrote well, first New Vegas, but importantly Pentiment, which is a game that he led, and that is a game about how fiction and history, I haven't played it myself, but how history and fiction combine in order to create the stories and things that we got in the modern time, where we can look back and say, wow, they really kind of overblew these stories. Well, yeah, they wanted the king to seem like a really cool guy who had these powers or abilities or whatever they got. Like you see it in the Bible. Like it's the same kind of concept. Yep. So that he made a whole fucking game about that. And I need to play it on the show.
Yes,
well, it wasn't just
I agree.
him.
Steele, the simple answer is Josh Sawyer is the one and only celebrity crush I've ever had in my life.
Josh Sawyer's a cool fucking dude.
Yeah.
But that's where that goes. Crazy Realize, how many historical stories are just propaganda? There's a lot of just propaganda. There's a lot of just propaganda. I'm gonna dip out. You go dip. Lane, do you have any words of wisdom before you go? Don't search for them if you don't have to.
Look and see what native plants you can just put in your front yard next spring. And if you don't have a yard, see if there's other things that you can support, like a local community garden where you can get a plot, and instead of planting vegetables for your own personal use, unless that's what you need it for, of course, plant stuff for your pollinators.
Biodiversify.
Especially your indigenous pollinators.
Biodiversify. Do some research, figure out that stuff. Hashtag no law. Nick is fucking on board.
Exactly.
Nick is on board. Bye, Lame. I'll see you later. Thank you for being here. It's always a delight. Liam's gone. Liam's hung up. I guess I'll hang up too. Anyway, thank you so much, everybody, for being here. If I had a lawn, I would do no lawn as well. I don't know who to stream out to, or to raid out to. Queen of the Green's actually doing Jackbox Party Pack. We can go say hi. We want to do some Jackbox at 2 in the morning. Let's see what. Let's see what's going on there. Yes. I'm looking at other stuff people are playing on my sidebar, and I'm like, I don't like Outland. Well, as my friends say, commit to the bit and that bit will set you free. No, I say that. Commit to the bit and the bit will set you free. Stay healthy, be well, kill Yoda, and of course, be a good person. Enjoy your time on this earth and make sure that other people are enjoying your time as well. Thank you for being here. I'm glad that we had such a great evening. Everybody has been really generous today, and people have been just fucking fantastic. So, I can never express more how I feel about this show. And when... Not that I can't, I wish I had the words to describe how you guys do for me. Thank you. Catch you guys later. On Monday, we're probably not streaming Monday. On Tuesday, we're playing Rising Zan Samurai Gunman. On Thursday, we're playing more Heaven's Word. On Wednesday, we're probably playing... Actually, we got a weird game coming Wednesday, so I got a weird game on Wednesday. We got to get that done. I need to not forget that. So we have an extra stream this week on Wednesday. And on Friday, we're playing more New Vegas, and we'll get into some character storylines, do some more of those, and get some endings done. We'll see everybody later. I'm going to go to bed. Bye! So much food, so much time.